Hello, welcome. First, at least, so one annoyance, at least with YouTube, is that I have to make a thumbnail and I don't know which games I actually want to play. Like, definitely, the first one in the upper left corner, I definitely wish to play, so I'm going to actually start it up right now. Besides that, I don't know. Hello, welcome, Pillow. So, wait, I need to capture the game as well. Alright. Okay, so when I click out of the game, it stops the music and sound altogether. Wait. I will put it on my second screen as well. My second monitor. If I can. Yeah, okay. That works. Good. Grabbing my controller because this game kind of requires it. Well, it doesn't require it. Like, this game is meant to have very weird movement mechanics. Oh, this looks gothic. So this game is set in medieval, like, France, which is one of the things that interested me, because the in-game text, like, not the language you can choose. Like, the language, can I not? Yeah. So, English, French, of course. And then all of the other languages. Huh. Yeah, one thing that I do like, they have actually, like, a bit of a more stylized font for both Japanese and, like, Chinese. Like, with Chinese, you don't see this a lot. Like, the Chinese doesn't have nearly as many, like, fonts available for it. Like, Japanese has an absolute ton of fonts available, but it seems that Chinese doesn't really. So that the fact that I managed to find something is, like, interesting. Because once again, you can see, like, right here, in the left, you can see here, it is, like, very stylized to look, like, old-timey or whatever. But this is, of course, the case with, like, all of the languages that use the Latin alphabet. But when you look at the Chinese, and it's a bit more blocky. Except here. Here it is actually a bit stylized. Meanwhile, if you go to Japan, like, this is also a bit more blocky, I suppose. But at the very least, this text right here is stylized, which is interesting. So, the controls. Field of view, I can also see within the game, I would suppose. Mouse and keyboard only. Ah, okay, right. So, well, one thing with this game specifically, you don't control normally. You could, wait, actually, maybe I should just start the game instead of stop talking about it. I played, well, I didn't even play, I just started the game up already, just to see what it was like. So, you are using a keyboard and mouse. No, I am using a controller actually, but I haven't clicked on anything yet. You are using a keyboard and mouse instead of a controller. Please confirm your choice. Controller, keyboard, and mouse. Controller. France, 16th century. A traveler arrives at a long-abandoned village, once plagued with mysterious disappearances and bad crops. Now rotting at the foot of an ominous tower, the edifice, built by alchemists, it's an A. Alchemists decades ago, is rumored to be the source of the village misfortunes and home to a great evil. Something sinister beckons the traveler to venture inside. Right, so first, I'm going to pause it for a bit because I have, I'm going to put like a text next to the side to show which game I am playing currently. text box, which is this one. Oh. This is from the previous demo stream. So, games. Come on. The thing is, actually, funny thing is, I think this is supposed to be the correct way to spell it because it's from Latin. It's also a bit too long, so I shall do this. One more space. Also, so this game is about, like, well, not about necessarily, but it's going to involve a lot of alchemy. So one thing, the name Caput Mortuum, maybe if I can pull that up actually. I will open a private tab to show this. Yes, it is meant to be spelled with 2 U's, not a single U. Yeah, so that's just the title of the game, which is stylized, I suppose. Wait, actually, let me also open the Steam to show that thing specifically. Or maybe I should show an image of the title instead, actually. Okay. So, now I need to capture it. Display capture. Secondary monitor. Right. Yes. Yes. Wait, maybe I should do... Yeah, this one. Okay, so this one, like Caput Mortuum. Oh, well, like the... Caput Mortuum. Mortuum. Whatever it be. This is some alchemy terminology. Particularly, the interesting thing is, like, you have a bunch of alchemy symbols. Like this symbol right here is, well... like is the title of the game, and you'll notice in the O, or well, no, not in the O, in the P in the title, you notice the circle with the three dots in it. So that's like a fun detail, I suppose. But yeah, it's meant to be spelled with 2 U's because it's like because that's how the Latin is supposed to be like pronounced. But so supposedly it's like a simplified version of a skull, which is going to be quite what you call it? Relevant, I suppose. It's a horror game, so it's going to be relevant. Yeah, like this symbol right here. Anyway, back to the game. Like this game is going to talk, like basically, from what I can gather, it's like there is like some alchemy like school or something, and something bad happened with the alchemy, and so they decide, and so like the village and everything around it got cursed essentially. So first, press the triggers to look left and right. This is the reason why it's interesting. You don't look round with the right joystick. You look by pressing the bumpers. So left and right bumper to look left and right. And now look behind me, and I can look at the tower top. Pressing the shoulder buttons to look up and down. So you see the tower with the crows on top of it. The left analog stick to move. So first, looking at the surrounding area, it's just farmland, it seems. Which is not at all well inhabited anymore. You can see like a broken or burned down building over there in that direction. Once again, excuse me, the movement is weird, so it's going to be awkward to move. But there's like at least two of those buildings are burned down, it seems. And then there is a few buildings. I don't know if any of them are burned down. I don't think so. But it's a very like quiet like farmland, it seems. You also notice here there's a bunch of crosses And a conveniently placed branch, which I can't walk over for some reason, because it's a video game, obviously. But there are a bunch of crosses. Why, of course? Because this place is cursed, and so they're trying to, like, sanctify it or whatever. And turning around. Once again, moving is still done with the left joystick. That is the same. But the looking around... Oh, there's a bunch of, like, low mists. I don't know what this... I think this is just called mists. Like, there's a... Oh, fog, maybe. Fog is maybe a better term. Not certain. Once again, looking is always going to be awkward in this game. Because, as you will see in a bit, when the game decides to introduce it. So just walking forward, up to the tower. I heard something to my right. Once again, a bunch of fog all around. The sun in the distance, this would be... Like, I wonder, actually. Where did, once again, in the medieval ages, like this, like, 16th century, it said, you wouldn't have nearly as much, like, infrastructure, so I guess, like, this type of landscape would make sense, because you wouldn't have any paved roads or anything. So, okay, now, use the right analog stick to move your hand. Press the face button to perform an action. So this is the reason why it's interesting. You use your hand instead. Instead of looking around with the right stick, you move your hand with it. Which is of course a very unique mechanic. And then, like, I press the lower button, which is A, on my controller, to interact. One thing I find interesting, they don't mention the A button, they specifically say the lower, like, button, the bottom face button. Which is interesting, because most games actually, like, just default to the, default to the Xbox, scheme. Which means if you have a, like a PlayStation controller or a Nintendo controller, you would have to, like, convert it in your head. So, opening the door. And here we are in the tower thingy. Bunch of... Like, are these gargoyles? Not certain. Oh. A plant. A flower. Which is interactable. Wait, looking around. So it seems no plant here. Not particularly healthy. I assume maybe it's because this one is blooming, maybe, because it's a bit more orange. Yeah, there's an actual flower. This is just leaves. Once again, it's just leaves and nothing here. So, picking this one up. And so I have to hover my hand over the shiny thing to react. Strange, it's a flower locked behind the metal gate. Nothing else down here. Also, of course, I will be, like, playing the game, like, in English. Even though, like, the in-game text, like, the text you physically see in the game is, in French. It's, when you interact with it, it will show English, whichever language you have currently, like, equipped. Equipped is not the correct word, the language you have currently chosen. A strange apparatus. Perhaps there is something I could put in it. That is the flower, and now I need to go back. This is a lever right here. I would assume... It's okay, either that is used for... like, activating it when I have... Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's used for opening these metal gates. Now, something I do think of... When it comes to, like, learning a language, you have to actually use the language and try to think of it situations. You have to speak it, you have to actually force yourself to recall certain things, otherwise you won't be capable of it, but I don't know, like, how much I'm gonna keep, like, if I want to, like, do something in French currently. I guess if I'm going to try to narrate something, it's... So, okay, trying to say something in French, La machine au-dessus is below. La machine en haut n'est pas fonctionnelle. So, je dois utiliser cette fleur pour... well, how would I say making the... Like, I have to use a flower to make the device operational. How do I say that? Pour utiliser... Je dois prendre cette fleur pour utiliser la machine. The lift. What is a lift? Escalator? I don't think that's escalator. That's something... I think... Maybe I'm just thinking in English, because in English escalator is like a moving staircase. So, I put the flower in this pot thing, and now the orange liquid is boiling. There's a bunch of steam coming from this wooden contraption here. Like, how would you even call this thing, actually? Like, it's a lift. Like an elevator or lift, which is like made out of like a cage. And we are going down. Also, both sides are open. Like, we came in from the back, currently. So I'm going to assume we need to go to the front, yes. The living quarters. Quarters. The back is... wait, can I go back? No, I can't. Oh, ho, 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 spooky. Yep. So we are locked in. Okay. Mind you, I already looked at the demo like a bunch of time ago. Like a few months ago, I looked at the demo for this. Like, I saw somebody play it. So first we have a bed right here. Like, this is the living quarters, of course. A bed and a chest. I can interact with the door. Oh! Oh. Yeah, I remember this, but that's not a good sign. Well, actually. Maybe it is. Like, you can open doors, definitely, so opening a door is a good thing, but maybe there has to be a case where we have to hide behind a door. Like, currently, there's only like one... well, there are a few enemies, actually, but they all function a bit differently. Oh, well, I'm going to say it when I get to it. When we get to them in the game. This door... Oh, I thought it was locked, but it is not. A chest, which is not knocked over. A bunch of books. And then a letter. A letter. Send us a new shipment immediately. The previous one was destroyed by the villagers whilst in transit. I cannot express how eager I am for the moments when we won't need those wastes of flesh any longer. So at the very least, it seems the alchemists did... Okay, why is this letter just in like a bedroom? But it seems the villagers did not get along with the alchemists for whatever reason. Another door right here. This one is also open. A bunch of books and a pot right here. Another chest. And... I have a cane. Right. So now I can have a cane. How did I... Well, I guess if I collect multiple items, it will tell me how to... like, use my inventory. So, press the right analog stick to let go of an object. Hello. Welcome, JPZ and Kara Malone. So, this game, like, if you are looking at the game and you see me, like, being very weird and, straight with my movement, that's because that is the movement mechanic of this game. You don't look around with the analog stick. Like this right here, I am moving the stick in order to move my hands. In order to look, I have to press buttons. Wait, I can let go of the item with... like pressing the analog stick, and then it will fall on the ground. Right. Ah, there's the left stick to crouch. I see. Open the door. It is open, yes. Oh god, that sounds like janky. Yes, it does, which is, I would assume, is kind of the point. Like, the game is, of course, made for this movement mechanic. So, yeah. You'll see, like, just awkwardly turning around. Another book. The first paragraph reads, the human condition is that of a caged animal complacent with the labor it forced upon itself. Farmers, artisans and poets, buffoons toiling day and night on meaningless things. So, taking the pain with me. Okay, maybe it's just the lights like reflecting on my screen, but I can barely see anything like this currently. Maybe I should actually like darken my room a bit. Because I can awkwardly see the reflection of my own head, like the shadow of my own... No, not the shadow, like the shape of my own head in my screen, which is kind of like obscuring my view. Which is, I guess, going to be important, because this is a horror game, so it's going to be necessary. Well, it's going to be quite dark. So being able to have good vision is going to be necessary. So this is a kitchen, I would assume. Oh. Yes. Okay, so that's the first dead guy. Just a skeleton over there. There's a barrel right here. I don't know what this would be in French. Once again, no, I'm looking at like certain like streamers who are like speaking in two languages or like switching between two languages at the same time. It seems incredibly exhausting to do. The thing is, of course, my French is not good enough to just switch seamlessly, and it's... But once again, just like to describe what I'm doing. Je suis entré dans le hall de... The living quarters, I would use it, like... Le dormitoire. The dormitory. Et... Si... wait, still... Man. Sa chambre, si elle a cuisine de cette... what is building? Man. For some reason, I'm trying to think of building, but I keep thinking of like Japanese tatemono, which is like the Japanese word for building. Okay, so first off, there's some French texts. Pardon et... I can't read this is too... Okay, pardon, it seems, et... No, mais... Is it backwards? It's just too weird, like too badly written to make out. But here, okay, wait, this one, Fuyez into la mort de something, the death of something. Is it supposed to be l'humain, like human? I'm not certain, I can't read the word. Can't read it. Abba, so it's something, Abba. So it's something at the ground or on the earth, I would assume. I'm going to assume this means something like the death of humanity on Earth or something. Or on this thing, but I can't read anything written here because the wall is obscuring the text. Can't read that. Okay. Skeleton. Skeleton man. He has... Oh yeah. Yeah, YouTube sometimes auto-translates messages. I don't know if there's something that allows you to like choose which languages are allowed and which are not. But just to see actually, can I like untranslate the message? Ah, if I hover over it, it becomes merde again. Merde. It all looks like chicken scratch. Oh, it all looks like chicken scratch that you would see painted inside the sign names. Well, the thing is, of course, it's a horror game, so it's... Like, I don't think, once again, in real life, people wouldn't... like, writes messages on the wall with their blood. If I can collect this. Wow. Oh. Okay, right, once again. Okay, right. This is a horror game. Someone closed the door behind me. Quelqu'un a fermé la porte. Et je dois voir si quelqu'un resté ici. So, someone opened the door. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. I can open doors while I have an item equipped. That is a good thing to notice. To know. So, the half circle thing is still in the room. Once again, I know... Once again, I saw the demo very... Fucking hell. Okay, great. Okay, once again, I know there are no enemies in this section of the game. They only come later, but I just looked behind me and there was like a ghost image. Like, perhaps I did see that in the demo I saw, but I did not think about it. I did not remember it. Like, just this guy just appearing here. All of a sudden, oh man. But once again, there are no enemies currently, so I don't have anything to be afraid of. This door also opens. This is the toilet. Oh, and there's a second circle. Oh my, okay. Okay, this guy in the corner right here, it just appears whenever I am not looking at him for some time, I see. Reminds me of Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. I think I may know which game that was, I'm not certain though. So first off, this circle, let's grab it. Thank you. Oh, come on. Look at the circle and then grab it. Yes. This is my guy. Okay, so he only spawns if I'm looking at him from the other side of the hallway here. Not if I'm directly in front of him. Okay, so that is the first part of... Wait, actually, let me interact with this, because there might be dialogue. No, there's no dialogue. So, first... Come on. Thank you. Yes. The first half of this... Well, the second half, technically. Oh no, come on, but... It either means something... as high as it is low, or... like, as high as it is low, maybe? Or as high as low, maybe. Not certain what it's... wait, actually, let me look that up necessarily. For, currently, because I don't know if I fully... understand. Oh no. Ba. Ah. Okay, so it's either... DeepL translates it as either both at the top and the bottom, or from top to bottom. Once again, I don't know what com means in this regard. Can either be like, once again, from top to bottom, or from both at the top and at the bottom. That actually makes me wonder, because both could be interesting. Like, once again, one of the things I'm assuming, like, either it's going to, like, reference, like, high in the sense of, like, heaven or something, and low in, either in the sense low as in just this, like, mortal world, or in the sense of hell. Whatever it could be, I don't know. Because, like, the painting here in the back, but not the painting, the text in the back, also says Abba, so it also mentions below. Oh my god, okay, he also spawns in front of the door, or in front of the lifts. I wish I could stay, but I worked last night. Hope you have a nice stream, Gwen. We will try to catch you next one. Okay, thank you for coming, and JP, and see you some other time. Oh god. A bunch of, like, once again, we are in the bathroom, and there's a bunch of stained... very stained looking towels. Wow, lovely. And for some reason, the second circle thing is in the toilets. I cannot reach. Ah, okay. I cannot reach it. That is why I need to have the cane. Where did I drop the cane? It's somewhere. Yeah, okay. It's right here. JP hates me. No. He cares about his job more than me. No, how terrible. Oh wait, no. He cares about resting more because he went to sleep or something. Oh, wait. And I can't use it again. Wait. No, I can't use it again. It's, Oh god. So the top of the cane was white before. It had like some white cloth around it, but now it is brown. I guess that is the reason why we are not using the cane anymore. Because it got brown from being used in the toilet. And bonjour, monsieur le fantôme. Je prendrai cette cercle pour ouvrir la porte. Right. It actually makes me think I've never actually practiced speaking French yet. Like with Japanese, I most definitely do not have enough vocabulary to do a lot of conversations, but with French, I probably do. I just need to learn how to, like, recall it actively. Which, of course, means I have to speak. Oh. Well, that's ominous. So first off, wait a minute. This guy managed to get outside of the room. And he died here. Meanwhile, these people died in front of the gate. So I am assuming that he closed the gate behind him. And then barricaded himself here. And so these people, like, I guess what happened is, like, he couldn't use the lift to get back up, and so he just barricaded himself over there. And these people died in front of the door, or in front of the gate. You think he was using the boot right? Oh god. The thing is, it could be... Once again, the thing is, like, blood does turn brown after it becomes oxidized, so perhaps it was indeed... Like, once again, he wouldn't have used his blood, would he? Because he... Like, how would he have used his blood? Because unless he was wounded, he wouldn't have used blood, so maybe he did indeed use the feces in order to draw on the walls. Bunch of skeletons. What is the word? Like, he's having a nice sleep. I'm giving him a massage to help him sleep better. This guy, did he like die tripping from the stairs or something? Like, these guys at least like died. Huh. He is holding his head. He seems a bit worried. Yeah. Calm down, buddy. Okay. God. Oh, okay. Right, statue. The laboratories. Laboratories, because once again, that is a British pronunciation. So first... Oh. Okay, so we have a snake. We have a... No, that is not a snake. But that is a hand snake. Okay, so there's a hand snake that has a hand as both. Okay, there's a hand snake that has... Wait a minute, there are 3 hands. Where does it become... Eh? Oh no, these are tentacles. These are like tentacle snakes thingies, because they are coming out of the ground. And one of them is choking him. One of them is giving him an apple to eat. And the other one is What do you call this? Wait a minute. I think the statue actually does have a penis, but you can't. But it's obscured, so like you can't see it. So like he's this hand is censoring the game for me, so that I don't get in trouble. Thank you, hand. Thank you, tentacle hand. So once again, trying to force feed the man an apple. I'm gonna assume once again this is like some like allegory to like Eve eating the apple or whatever. So first we have this tiny block right here, and it only fits here in the middle. E. So E. This is the French word for an, and like I know once again I watched someone play the demo. It sounds like the alchemist and something else. I'm not certain what, but it says l'alchimiste and something else. So the alchemist and something, or something and the alchemist. I'm not certain. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm going to, like, turn off the lights because it's interfering with my vision in this game. Yeah, okay, I think that is already, like, much better. I don't have, like, a reflection of my own head in the screen anymore. That is quite a bit better. Like, I still have light coming from the window, so that's still enough to see, like, to see in the room. Carry on. Okay, this door. Something is blocking the door. Oh no. This door is open. Oh god. This door is openable. Ah, okay. Oh, noises. Yay, lovely. Like a bottle. So, we get our weapon, we get the knife. Which means that we are going to have an enemy relatively soon. So, press the bottom face button to attack, press the top face button to sheave and unsheave. So once again, interact to... So, we attack, like this. We have to awkwardly, like, point our hand at the thing to attack. One thing that is going to be nice, however, is, all of the enemies in the game are relatively slow, which of course means that we can, like, kind of guide them like this, because we have to, like, have to deal with this very awkward looking around the mechanic. So it seems like most of the enemies are going to be relatively slow at least. And I can press the triangle, well, the top button. Triangle, the Y button. I'm using an Xbox controller, not a PlayStation controller. Oh. The doorknob is entwined in a thick membrane. This as well, right, yes. So, grabbing my knife. Oh. Oh wait, I need to use the knife to cut it off, I guess. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, I can't interact when the knife is equipped. Oh, okay. Yep, first enemy. Or not. Ah! Man. Okay, so there is an opening in the door right here. So the leech can escape. Like, I think the first enemy in this section is just a leech, as in, like a blood leech. Oh my god. So scary face light. For you plus thing equals triangle circle. Yes, first this is the healing item. It's a flower. Press the right face button to see your healing herbs. I did not, oh god. I did not see what text said. Excuse me, I'm going to look back at the stream replay. Like, I'm gonna assume it's just basic information. Press the right face button to see your healing herbs. Press the bottom button to regain health. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, this is actually good. Like, I can use the stream replay on, like, the YouTube studio to see something that happens, like, a few moments before. That's nice, actually. Okay, back to the game. So if I... Well, I can see now... Now I can see why the jank is there. It's trying to implement, like, sword angles and parries and such, possibly. So I can press this, and it will show, like, unsheath, technically speaking, the healing items. Which is some purple flower that I have right here. Bottles, which do not break when I hit them, unfortunate. Books. Excuse me, books with the... Wait, what do you call it? I don't know what you call it, like the open side, like the opposite of... Like books where the spine is not pointed towards me. Why is the spine pointed towards the wall? Excuse me? Why would you organize books like that? Okay. Come on, look up. Yes, first off, it's Sood, which I don't know what that means. Esprit de sel, which means like salt extract or something, or salt soul, and eau salée, which means salted water. So let's interact. See what they say. Lie, spirit of salts, salt water. Yeah, so like soul or spirit of vault. Lie, I don't know what that actually even is. And salt water, and it equals salt water. Right. Once again, this is like the fun thing where I can read this one. I can read these two. This one, I don't know what lie actually even is in English. But I can read the other things in the game. So, right here, there is... You can see a leech in the pot, and this leech escaped the pot. So, oh, no, never mind, the pot is still closed, it's just an empty pot. Alchemy, painting... Oh god. Oh yeah, right, I have to do alchemy in this room. What the fuck is this? These are bones. What the hell? What kind of skull is this? Are these even bones? Like, this is a bone, this is a bone. These things look weird. Okay, first off we need 4U. 4U plus circle, 2 dots, stripe, and triangle circle. So 4U, that's this right here. Not this one, that's something else. 4U, yes. Oh, there was something. Oh wait, no. That's, I saw something interactable, but that is because it's from this side of the wall. Okay, I don't know what these are. Like, that's a circle with like a line, flat line on top, and this is like a pair of glasses. Well, let's go to another room with oh yeah, right. With the like the little guy we have to fight. Lovely. Actually, that makes me... Oh. Okay. Okay, I think the game is actually... When you pause the game is actually paused, but... Like, animations still play out. So the door still opened when I had the game paused. Yeah, that was... Okay, right here. Okay, you see? Right here. Look at our little buddy right here. Look. Oh boy. Oh god, this is awkward. Man, this is awkward. Fuck, oh, come on, you bitch. Oh god. Okay, this is incredibly awkward to fight. Yeah, I need to be crouched in order to fight this guy. I need to be... Oh, come on. Yeah, he hit me twice, that is unfortunate. Can I see my health? This is the amount of healing I have left, I suppose it's not the amount of health I have left. Okay, that's the leech dead. Once again, if this were a normal game, this wouldn't be difficult to deal with at all, but the combat is very awkward. On purpose. Okay, this room. Is there a save mechanic? Oh, I can see my health in the like pause menu. Okay, good to know. This door, open it. Is there another? I think there's another leech. Yeah, isn't there? Yeah, I think there's another leech in this room. Oh, God. Once again, I saw the demo, so I know what's going to happen in this room. I'm not looking forward to it. Once again, this is a storage room with a lot of green parts, with like brains, whatever this organ is, and an entire human. Oh, yeah, there's a... Yeah. There is a... There is, a leech on the other side. Oh, wait. This is closed off. He can't walk through here, I suppose. Excuse me? Yeah, thank you. Oh, okay, so that's not... okay, so each thing is a usable item, I suppose. Huh? Okay, so this is, This is two, like the two double dots. The double dots in the middle item thingy. But it has like an X plus. Oh wait, no, that is the plus to the side. So I need to get the for you, which is the lie, and to put it and putting it. So the plus is a part of the like of the symbol. It's not like a plus. It's actually part of the symbol. So I need to get the for you that I collected right here. Yes, once again, for you. Like for you plus the this thing. It just becomes salt water, which means that I can actually interact with it. Okay, now I'm wondering. Oh, this is not for you. It's actually like this is once again. This is supposed to be a symbol, like an actually like an actual just symbol on its own. It's not a U behind it. It's part of the symbol. It just happens to look like a 4. Okay, so first let's interact with it without any items. Can I interact it? I think I actually lost health. Wow, lovely. Yeah, good to know. It is burning my skin. Yes, it indeed is. Grab the item. And now it's become salt water. Wow. Like, I'm going to assume whatever this is. Either this was like a acid or base, and what we added was like the opposite, and so now the water is safe to touch, is my assumption. Also, once again, I don't want to say anything, because once again I could spoil things, but I know what's going to happen here, and it's not going to be fun. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's a leech we killed just a moment ago. Put it in. Ah, le savoir. Okay, so the first thing I'm thinking of, it's like the verb savoir, which means to know. So it's the alchemist and the knower, like the knowledgeable one. Oh wait, no, it's like the wizard. Savoir means something like wizard or something, I think. Something is blocking the door. Great, lovely. Oh, I think I have to break this glass. Yep, I have to break the glass in order to get here. Let me heal. Ah, No, that's not fun. Like, it requires an entire branch. Yeah, you see, this is what... Okay. This is incredibly annoying. I cannot see quickly enough to see that I'm not walking into something. Oh, okay. Okay, the AI has not been programmed to crawl under something. Okay. Yeah, so this room is incredibly annoying because there's a bunch of places I could bump into, which could block my path, and I cannot look around quickly enough to make a... to get away from anything. Oh boy. Skeleton. Wow. Oh, so that is what is blocking the door. Some dead guy and a bunch of crates. Oh. Oh wait, I can... Yeah, I can interact. Like, I can see the interact button from the opposite side of the wall. Oh, extra healing. Okay, good. Oh boy. Something is in place in this guy's chest. The flesh is hard as stone, the metal plate won't budge. A cage. I see. Ah. More alchemy symbols. I could assume like one of these is like Venus or Mars or something. Oh no. Venus and Mars are just a male and female symbol, I think. These are like the other planets or other symbols. Oh, paper. A note that reads, I will soon run out of sulfuric clay and we can only make one more figure. 3 males from a village are in stasis and their spiritual humor must be processed within the month. Otherwise we will have another incident on our hands. Humor, that is one of those like medieval science things. Okay, what is the blackboard here saying? Oh god. I cannot okay, yes, I can interact with this. Let me read. I cannot read, it is... something... The death of the spiritual. And... transformation of the spirits. Transformation of something and the spirit. Transmutation of a soul and spirit. One spiritual cabot mortem processing. Oh, the symbol from the game once again. The cabot mortem symbol. Mortium. So. What? So once again, there's a triangle, the half 8 almost, and the strike through circle. So I'm assuming it's literally just 5-5-2, literally. Is it that simple? Okay, and that doesn't move. Right, that does not move. Wait, does this need to be closed? No. Does this need to be... Oh, that activates it. Oh, I need to push the guy in. I need to close it. Then I need to activate these. Okay, so that's 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Oh, 4. Oh, it's just 4. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 1. Was it 2? It should be 2. Is it really that simple? I forgot what the puzzle actually was. Yes, it is really that simple. Amazing. So now open it. And now there's a thing here, the plaque, and the body's been burned. But now we will see something happen. Oh, well, I need to grab the item first. So I see l'alchemist. So that's the alchemist. And now you notice, there's a guy. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that is incredibly good. That's incredibly useful. I can unsheath my blade without dropping the item that I'm currently... without having to drop the item that I'm currently holding. Okay, so first off, the thing is... I know... like, I know the video I watched of the guy playing the demo. If you... once again, just like the what do you call it? Just like the leech earlier, when I was underneath like something, the AI was not programmed to follow me under it or to attack me while I was under it. I know this guy does the same, at least in the demo. If you're under this thing, he can't attack you, and so you can just safely attack him like this. Hello, Zico Rune Man, welcome. God, okay, oh god, I forgot. He's actually a bit quicker. Oh my god. So yeah, this game has very weird movement mechanics. Very weird movement mechanics. I am in a fucking corner, of course. Lovely. Yeah, I'm actually stuck. Yeah, I'm actually stuck. Great, lovely. Does it respawn me at like a quick save point or something? Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, so no. I got stuck, I could not move out. So this is like another reason. I cannot just see what is happening. So unfortunately I have to deal with this, like, annoyance. Okay, now let's quickly do that again. Okay, that was annoying, actually. And the guy always walks out first. Okay, so grab a bottle of lye. I don't need to read it anymore because I already did. Okay, but the guy's dead. If I know the layout, it's relatively easy to kite him, but if I don't, it's not. Grab a healing item, thank you. No? Okay. Okay, so I am going to do the cheese tactic and just like hide under the thing, so I can just quickly cheese him. Because I don't want to just deal with like fighting him normally and then dying. Yes, first off, let me use this item. Get the plaque. Put it in again. Alright, break the glass and then run back to this point. So, aggro him. There he is. Yep, he's aggroed. And we need to get back safely. He should be here. Excuse me. Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yep. Thank you. Alright. Cheese tactic worked. Okay, interestingly. Once again, one of these guys, or some guy, I don't know which, becomes alive. And I just walked past here and I hear the sound from this direction. Alright. Open it up. The item. Now aggro the guy. If you would like to get aggroed, please and thank you. Come on, dude, please. Come on, please. Please. Come on, man. Really? Okay. Please. Yeah, thank you. Please. Come here, thank you. Oh, come on. That's not what I meant, but he can't reach me here, so... I can just quickly kill him. Guess that's that guy dealt with. I don't know how many hits that took. Once again, actually, which one was it? Okay, it was this guy right here. The skeleton right here that became alive. Okay, wait, I'm going to do something for a bit. Okay, so I don't know what is happening or why necessarily, but like this happens. This is also, I guess, like another reason why I don't, an additional reason why I don't like doing long streams. For some reason, I just get like dizzy or like, not dizzy. That's the wrong word. Like a bit sick for some reason. I don't know if it's because I'm like looking at the screen intensely, because that doesn't happen when I'm just like using the computer normally. Maybe it's just because I'm trying to speak at the same time. But it would be like this happens a lot of the time actually when I'm streaming. Like I don't play games that often, so I don't know if that's if it's just something that even then I don't think if this happens when I'm just playing a game normally. Maybe it's because I'm trying to focus and speaking at the same time. Am I stressing myself out or something? Or maybe it's once again maybe it's speaking a lot and not drinking enough water, which is why I have my water right here. Like, I don't, maybe it's like this game specifically, or like some games where like just the way it looks does this. Well, the one thing because once again, I'm not focusing on the game currently, so like, I feel like the feeling is becoming less. The only thing I can think of is maybe it's like, what do you call it, like the opposite of like car sickness, where like, if you're in a car or like in a boat, Like, your eyes essentially have to, like, see that you are moving in order to realize that you are moving. Because otherwise, like, your body doesn't, what do you call it? Stabilize itself properly. And so you become, like, sick or dizzy. You know, in this case, maybe it's the opposite, where, like, I'm moving in the game, but in real life, I am not moving, and that is why I'm becoming dizzy. Maybe that's the reason. Perhaps it's even worse with this game because of the weird movement mechanics. Who knows? I'm just gonna... Because I want to continue playing the game, but I assume if I were to play it on my own time, I wouldn't have this, but something with streaming it at the same time is making this happen. I don't have this when I'm just, like, watching YouTube videos or something. I'm gonna assume it's, like, once again, it's like some weird reverse version of car sickness where, like, I'm becoming sick because I'm moving in the game. And I'm not moving in real life, maybe. Who knows? Once again, it's a bit better now that I've, like, stopped playing the game for a bit, but I don't know why this is. Because mind you, I feel like it's specifically bad now, because I've only been busy for 1 hour. Maybe it's because I'm, once again, not used to speaking anymore while playing something. It's been a while, or maybe it's just this game specifically that just trips me up somehow. Like, I'm considering maybe I should, like, just play a different game, because maybe it is actually just the way the game looks. Because I'm not particularly inclined to, I do something now because I still feel a bit dizzy, and I know if I'm going to continue playing, it's going to get worse again. So, and the wall opens up. So, reading this text right here, the alchemist and knowledge. Okay, yeah. So, le savoir, like, savoir is the verb for, like, to know. So, yeah, it means the knowledge. So the alchemist and knowledge. So is who here is the alchemist and who is the knowledge? Are the tentacles force feeding the man the knowledge, and the alchemist is just unwillingly getting the knowledge put into him? I don't know. Maybe it's something where like I should mess with this. Wait, actually, let me. Maybe it's something where, like, I should mess with the settings on my screen. Or, like, maybe, once again, maybe let me actually just, like, look it up, maybe. Okay, so wait, it's called... Okay, so apparently it is actually a thing. So... It is caused by a sensory conflict where your eyes perceive movement on screen, while your inner ear and body sense you are stationary. So it is literally what I described. It's the opposite of being in a car, where in a car you're moving around, so your body senses that you're moving, but your eyes are not looking at something. Because mind you, I have this when I am in a car. I have to look in front of me. I have to, well, at the very least, I have to look outside. Preferably in front of me to notice that I'm moving forward. And at least to the side to notice that I'm moving. If I'm just trying to read something in the car, I get incredibly sick. So I guess that is the problem that's happening here, and this game makes it particularly bad. Man. This is annoying because I want to play the game, but I'm generally getting sick from it. So I guess it's like, once again, the opposite of like once again repeating myself, it's the opposite of like car sickness. Because my eyes know because my eyes tell me I'm moving, but my body doesn't. So first, adjust in-game settings, widen the field of view, disable motion blur, and head bobbing. Oh god, that makes it... Wait, does this game... Maybe it is actually, because of head bobbing. Maybe, like, the weird movement here is making it... Wait, actually, maybe let me open... I I have nothing showing on this screen. Sorry, actually, that's me open, but I have open. Excuse me. Why is it not? Why is it not showing? Okay, it's showing that, but it doesn't want to show the browser for some reason. Okay then. Okay, display capture the second screen. So yeah, just quick AI summary. Like, tells me that this is a thing that is happening. I wonder once again if I were just, like, playing the game on my own, if I would actually have this. Or not. So once again, adjust in-game settings, optimize your environment, play in a well-lit room, which is an annoyance because this is a horror game and I can't see my screen otherwise. And also, like, the light, I actually still have to buy lighting for my room. I still have the basic lights that were originally installed. Like, I still have to buy, like, actual proper lighting, which I haven't done yet. Because, like, for everything besides sitting at the computer, it's not necessary. Like, the lights that are currently here are decent enough. Manage play sections, take frequent breaks. Yep. And physical matter remedies. Stay hydrated to get fresh air. Take, like, try medication stuff. Does ginger actually help with this? I don't have any ginger here. Maybe I should, like, try to find out if that actually does help, because... Yeah, I am actually going to assume... Like, this game is genuinely just making... Once again, I want to play the game further, but... Like, I'm still, like, a bit sick. And I know if I'm gonna play the game again, it's going to become worse, so... Man. Like, it's better now that I've stopped playing the game, but it's... Like, like, it actually makes me feel like I'm going to throw up. So I don't think playing this game is very good. I'm going to go down now. Once again, the training grounds. I'm gonna be honest, one thing I maybe wonder if it's going to help is like watching the game, not in the game itself, but in the OBS like preview. If that maybe is going to help. Sorry. If that maybe is going to help. Like my dizziness. These plants are dead. Because that's what I'm currently trying to do, but... Yeah, I think it's literally just the man. Ugh. Okay, so, once again, just to say, like, what's going to happen in the rest of the demo, like, you have to find some... Like, yeah, I think the demo is almost done. Like, I think after opening this door, like, the demo is over. I don't think there's anything behind here. Okay, so, like, you're supposed to get some items here, and, like, then, like, some, creepy, like, speaking monster starts chasing you. And he, like, tries to play it hide and seek with you. But, so you see observation. So observation, the observation room. Class, which is the classroom. This thing, dortoir, which is the dormitory. Yes. And that is it. Okay, once again, so I've already been busy with this game for like an hour. Like, I actually think, like, I'm going to play something else. Because I know if I'm going to continue playing, I'm gonna get sick again. Like, I think this game is... Are you sure you want to go back to the title screen? All unsaved progress will be lost. The game automatically saves each time. Okay, so I don't... Each time you reach a new floor. Okay. So I think that it's saved now. So once again, let me test if it's saved. Yes, it did save. Okay, that's good. Okay, sorry, I'm going to stop playing this game. I'm going to get sick otherwise. I don't know, maybe... Is there anything else I can disable? Like, the only thing is, like, I don't know what VSync actually does. Camera shake. Field of view increase, camera shape off. I don't know what VSync does necessarily, but I don't think that matters. Brightness, okay, actually, oh my god. More brightness, thank you, god. That is helpful. Apply, and now back. Yep. Once again, looking at what the game looks like now. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I have to look into, like, some, like, once again, like, the thing, like, the quick AI summary mentioned Ginger. Maybe that actually is going to help with, like, motion sickness or something. But I don't think I can continue playing this. Like, so I actually feel severely sick currently. Well, less so than before. Like, when I was playing the game, that's why I took, like, a bit of a break, because I generally could not continue. Okay. Oh, man, that makes me wonder which game, actually, because I don't want to play something else that could also, like, start the... like, motion sickness. Yeah, so there is Void Diver, which is also in the thumbnail for this stream, specifically. In the bottom right of this thumbnail. This stream's thumbnail. Looks like a game from the 360 era, so it might have more to do with controls than motion sickness. With the controls causing motion sickness. I'm not certain about that. The thing is, it is a modern game, which is meant to look all obviously, and have, like, very weird and very weird and abnormal control mechanics. Okay, one thing I just quickly looked up. Once again, the quick AI summary says that Ginger helps with, like, dizziness. Supposedly. I don't know, maybe that's, like, an idea. If I play, like, a weird game, I can just get some ginger tea, I suppose. Man. Okay, one thing that the AI mentions right here. It is often recommended to consume ginger 10 to 15 minutes before engaging in activities that trigger dizziness, such as virtual reality use or travel. Huh. Like, once again, I'm specifically busy for like a video game here, but I guess, like, virtual reality would be a similar thing, because once again, like, your body... Like, your eyes see movement, but your body doesn't notice it, and so, like, you become dizzy because of it. Okay, putting the game on screen now. Right. Probably let's remove the options. Once again, this is a top-down game, so I'm going to assume it doesn't give this... Once again, I still am a bit dizzy. Because, like, it has happened before, but typically it would be like if I'm like 2 hours into a stream. After that point, it starts happening. So maybe that game was just specifically bad for it. Well, once again, let's try. First off, continue. Excuse me. Okay, let's delete this. That was my test slot. A new start, Gwen Lemon again. I can't add spaces or anything, so it just has to be this. A balance, that's the basic mode, so let's choose that. There's a bunch of dialogue in the beginning, which I did not read actually. I just skipped over the dialogue, because I wanted to see what the gameplay was like. I must first apologize for contacting you in this manner. I know that you have forgotten the horrific tragedy of 10 years ago, the deep and searing pain. Yet I believe that 10 years have given you at least a brief moment to catch your breath. The frozen time begins to flow, and the slumbering abyss is awakening. So now, please come home. It may not have been the beginning, but I hope the end will come as you wish. I will be waiting in Belusha. The Daily Chronicle, the Spiral Crisis. Yeah, there's indeed just a spiral that is absorbing the city. My god, that is a lot of skyscrapers. 10 years, it has only been 10 years since that day. The colossal abyss that suddenly appeared in the city. The dungeon is still sitting right at the heart of the city like that. And yet they say the city is actually thriving because of it. I really can't believe this irony. So this is Belusha. Anime girl. Wow! Also, yeah, actually, this is another thing. Like, the first game I played was a horror game with, like, slightly, well, not realistic, but like, scary stylized art style. And this game is an anime style. Well, all of the characters are anime, but the game is actually, I think, a bit more serious. It's not like a moe game. Like, I think maybe that's, like, a thing, like, the idea I have for, like, a stream where, like, I start with, like, maybe something horror or serious, and it's, like, something semi-serious, and then at the end I maybe, like, will do some, like, very anime moe game. Welcome, this is our first time meeting in person, isn't it? Could this be the person from the letter? I heard you finished your studies. Your grades are outstanding. Yes, I tried to do my best so that your support would not be in vain. How do you like this shop? It may not be glamorous, but isn't it quite quaint? Oh, yes, it is. This is the antique shop, Belusha. Oh, okay. It's a shop, I thought it was like a city. Something. We specialize in artifacts from the dungeon. It is colored, so that means it is important. Wow. There are still some areas that need improvements. But we plan to grow gradually. The role of the manager is truly important right now. Okay, once again, just to say right here, like when I'm like busy like just watching YouTube videos or like reading something on screen, or like reading like this is currently like a visual novel. Well, it's like it will go into like gameplay later, but this is like a visual novel. Visual novels do not make me dizzy, so it's not just like me looking at a computer screen. It's actually just a game messing me up. There are some areas that need improvement, but we plan to grow gradually. The role of a manager is truly important right now. Oh. Like, I'm still a bit dizzy, but it's becoming significantly better currently. I see, yes. With that in mind, I would like you to take charge of this shop. Pardon? Me? Wait. Don't tell me you had me study business administration and mysticism because of this, but even so, I know you're flustered, but being called back after 10 years and suddenly asked to run a shop. Of course you would feel that way. But it can't be helped. Sure, Kanina. Wait, sure, Kanina. It has already been decided. Already decided? Elara. Elara. However you... Like, that's some Greek name, I know. Elara. Would it be like an E or an E at the beginning? E, I'm gonna say. We'll guide you through the shop. I have pressing matters to attend to, so I will take my leave first. Let's have the rest of our conversation another time. Oh, and welcome home. Oh. Is she a girl? Or is she a robot? Hello. Wow. Okay. Okay. A robot waifu. Wait, lovely. I am AI assistant Elara. It's nice to meet you, manager. Oh yeah, nice to meet you. But I still can't believe it's real. Am I really supposed to take over and run the shop? Yes. The owner said it's already been decided. Yeah, I know. That's like 5 seconds ago. Already decided. Please don't worry too much. I will teach you everything from A to Z about running Belusha. Thanks. Hearing that makes me feel a little better. Come to think of it, there is actually something the store manager needs to check on. Already? What is it? There is a rescue signal coming from the dungeon. Oh wait, I should update the list. I just forgot. I just thought about it. Second game. Void Diver. Alright. There is a rescue signal coming from the dungeon. I will connect you to the dungeon through the terminal. What is this? So... Gaijin? So... I'm assuming this is just Korean, but they decided to spell U as like U in English, because otherwise, like an English speaker would say it as Gaijin instead of Gaijin. Because I don't think Yong is an allowed syllable in Chinese. So it should be Gaijin, but because it's written in English, it does like weird spelling. Unaffiliated diver confirmed. East Asian female, so yeah, she is Asian at least. Late teens carrying a sword and exorcism tools. Oh. Are you okay? How on earth did you get in there? Just getting by somehow. All the way inside the dungeon. Important. It's red. Yeah, sort of. What a reckless child. I will inform you of the rescue fee. Okay, I will inform you of the rescue fee. Please tell me your age, ginger, and weight. Man. Okay, so, oh. Yeah, sure, I will save you, but please, like, wait. Oh yeah, sure, I'm planning to save you, but here is the contract. Here's how much you have to pay for me to save your life. If you can't pay, I will just let you die. Great, good to know. Wait. Oh, sorry. I don't need any help. Wait a minute, why is the AI robot, like, in the dungeon? Okay. I came in to take care of something, so I'll show myself out. Bye then. Hey, wait. Oh dear. It seems the other party isn't looking to be rescued. I will stand down. Hold on, let me try to talk her into it somehow. Elara, just support her for now, please. Yes, understood. Okay, gameplay. It's gonna simply sort out the game in this section to see what the game actually be like. It's top-down. You have like a vision cone, and if something is not in the vision, like once again, it will not be visible. So you have like a tiny circle around you, where you can see something behind you. And like this, like I know this character's right there, but you wouldn't be able to see the outlines of enemies. This girl just has like a basic melee attack. She has a shuriken, but she can... Oh yeah, no, it's not a shuriken. She can like grapple onto an enemy and then grapple in closer. There is a dodge ability, a running, which takes stamina. There is the Q ability, which is like a bottle. Cards, which spawns fishing. So that's this character's current abilities, at least. If you look carefully at the door, you will find useful information. So, basic movement controls, thin glass door. There are some enemies right here. Yes, there are monsters nearby. So, you know how to fight, right? If you shine light on enemies, they become purified and their attack and defense power decreases. Huh, wait a minute, I have a flashlight meter, what is this? I have a battery, oh god, wait, I have a battery meter for my flashlight, for my torch. Oh god, that is not entertaining. Okay, so I did not read that actually. If you look with light at an enemy, they become purified. Ah, okay, so that is what was happening. Once again, I saw the like purify thing pop up. I don't know what that like meant. Oh. Once again, oh yeah. You see, if you don't look at an enemy, they are not visible at all. You have to like look at the enemy to purify the enemy and to actually see the enemy. So that is actually like interesting. There's a key on this corpse. Need to grab it. Okay. The torch has a battery that is not good. The door is locked. There might be a key somewhere nearby. Yes. Okay, so I did not play to this point. I just opened it for a very small time to see what it was like. It's a trap. If you don't want to be roasted alive, you would better run. Bunch of ammo. Oh no, cardboard boxes, okay. It's a box. There might be something useful inside if you search it. Healing drink. I see. HP recovered 200. Huh. Healing drink again. I'm going to assume the 630 is my health. It's blue though for some reason. Select item, use. Quick slot. Can I put it in there, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Okay, good to know. This is not interactable. A bunch of... Stress has risen. The dungeon is full of enemies and traps. To raise your stress level, be careful. Oh, come on. Oh, what the fuck? I am trying to read, thank you. The mimics the appearance of divers who wandered into the dungeon or horrific monsters. They are weak to light, so just shining on them can deal significant damage. Okay. Okay, so when we are in the dark, we get scared and enemies will spawn. Can I turn my flashlight off somehow? Eh? Because once again, the battery is at 15% now. That is not good. Sedative ampule, what was that? Through stress recovery. I see, I see. Ah, okay, so the blue thing is stress. I see. The battery is dead, I have to keep going. Oh god. Okay, that is not an entertaining mechanic, I suppose. Leather keyring, that is not a usable item. Of course, grinding power, that's like an upgrade item. Herb is a material. So these are not usable, I would assume. Stress is increasing, because I am in the dark now. Why do you keep following me? Because it is dangerous. How could I leave a kid who wandered into a dungeon alone? Stop treating me like a child. As you can see, I made it this far safely. It was just luck. And now you have no light. You will be swallowed by the dungeon in no time. Swallowed by the dungeon? I will help you out, so get out of here. Right now. No. If I was going to leave like this, I wouldn't have come in the first place. Do you even know what's in there? Well, I don't know much, but I have something to find. I absolutely have to find— oh, come on, please do not— Are you kidding me? I have something to find. I absolutely have to find it. She's crying while saying this, so I'll be going now. Bye. No, wait. Okay, that is— I will say that is annoying. I am trying to speak in dialogue and I will get damaged. Ampule, gunpowder. Wait, what is this? Empty. Gasoline flask. That is an item, a weapon item. I can put that. That's like the 5th slot. Okay, cutscene. Tentacle monster thingy. Scream. Oh boy. What on earth? What on earth is that? Elawa. Yes, I will confirm whoever the customer agrees to rescue request. Get it force about now. What? Excuse me. Okay, the telephone booth. Okay. Have. No, don't come. Snap out of it, don't let yourself get dragged away. What was that just now? What was that? You're safe now. So for now, just remember that you've gotten away. First, slowly calm down. Slowly calm your breathing. Dungeons aren't just full of ordinary monsters. Some things in there can drive you mad by just looking at them. But how could something like that even exist? Wait, where are we? Well, this is the shop. Sorry. Welcome to the antique shop, Antique Shop Belusha. Our Belusha specializes in artifacts brought from the dungeon. We also take requests and engage in rescue operations. Of course, there will be a certain rescue fee charged. Here, please take this invoice. Oh yes, okay. Yikes. That thing looked like it could drive you mad, but— wait, that thing that looked like it could drive you mad by just seeing it is here too. Ah. Okay, she's making a joke towards— wait, is she making a joke towards the robot, or say— what? Is she just repeating the line that was said, or is she, like, making a joke towards— oh, wait. I guess the joke is she has to pay money, and now she's like, oh no, I have to pay money, I'm going insane. That's a joke. Nothing in this world comes free, especially when it involves your life. I don't have a card. And what I have is a little pocket money and some bits and pieces. Could I possibly pay in installments or something? Still too young to be playing adults. Looks like you're left to bring your parents in. Ugh. I can pay it back. I will work it. Oh, alright. I'll work it off with my body. Excuse me. It says in the pamphlet, seeking a skilled diver, extremely dangerous, goodbye. I grew up in a family that practices exorcism for generations, so I know how to fight things like monsters and ghosts. Right, even so, dragging someone like you into this dangerous... A child. No, that's not what I mean. Manager. It happens with shoppers in very much need of a diver. By the way, there are already 4 younger divers currently active. That's what they say. I'm Gaijin. Nice to meet you. Well, fine. Do as you like. Homecoming and... Huh. Dog robot thing. Okay, this is like the hub world, I suppose. Storage. Huh. Oh god. Scrap pile, and that increases storage spots. Okay, great, we have an upgrade system. I hate drop of items. My bag is infinite inside, so give me as many as you like. Deduction. Risk management. Change risk level. Okay, so that is the difficulty. The owl gates into the future. You can change the risk level of the dungeon you are about to enter and adjust the rate of fate. Rests. Shoggoth sofa. What? The squirming sofa is ready to receive you. You can rest to remove a random paradox. Survival traits, that is an upgrade thing again. So, oh! Okay, max HP plus 40, that is just, once again an HP increase, but health regeneration. That would be... like, I would assume incredibly useful. You just have passive health regeneration. Like, it's not a lot, but... it is, like, just 3 health you get automatically. When you kill an enemy, recover 3 HP. Every 7 enemies killed recover 1 stress. That could be very useful. Once again, there's a bunch of HP regenerations, so that's defense, HP. This room is empty. Nothing in here. Manager's office. A couch or like a pillow on a pedestal in the middle of the room for some reason. Basic weapon box. Inspect. Training sword. Training sword. So Gaijin is a sword character. Normal core tablets. Mio. Hunter shotgun for Noah. And the training revolver for Raven. Interesting. That is the one I currently have equipped as well. Box of love. Okay. Alright. Just a free healing item. Oh wait, actually, let me put my unnecessary, unneeded stuff to this guy. Oh! I get a bunch of items already. HP recovery, stress recovery, damage, recovery, a bunch of it. A stone which reduces defense for an enemy. Interesting. Let me maybe just... let me... Oh. Let me put these ones in here. Empty, so it's a crafting material. Do you need to craft while you are out on a mission? That is then the big question, I suppose. Man, okay. Okay, the sofa is actually like a monster thing. Board. Shop Lucas. General store. Mm-hmm. Huh. Yeah, interesting. The purple only costs 1 money, and you can use it to just reduce the defense of an enemy, so that's probably a relatively useful item, because of how cheap it is. Oh boy. Scrap pile. Okay, so this is an upgrade material, definitely. Let's see these things. Allows crafting, recovery item carry limits. Gets new items, I see. Flashlight battery duration, that is going to be very useful, I would assume. Yeah. Right, talk. You need useful tools or materials. As long as you pay the fair price, I can get you anything. Oh, talk. A mirror staring into the void reflects your essence. You can switch with either. You command or change their color. Oh! Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so that's how I like different characters. So, Exorcist Swordsman, can make her look less East Asian. Alright. With the different colors. Oh no. Oh no. Skill selection. Parry. Spectre Glaive. Okay, so I can eventually upgrade. Like up to 4 slots. I can upgrade up to 4 slots, and so I'm going to be able to grab 4 of the 5 abilities I have. Okay. Noah. Someone's can. Okay, wait a minute. So. I'm trying to read. Okay, wait. I'm trying to read here. Okay, one thing. Okay. One thing I was going to say. Like Gayung is obviously a woman. Then we have Raven, who is also obviously a woman, and it also mentions in the description. Like it mentions she right here. I didn't read the description. I just glanced over to see it, and it also says she right here. Then you have Noah, which obviously, the women just look normal, but the man has to look inhuman, obviously, like typical. And here it says like he at some point, but I think with Mio, it doesn't say she or he, it just says Mio, always. So not okay. So we have like the teenage girl right here. We have the inhuman man thing. We have like the hag, and we either have a lolly or a shota. Which I can't tell because it doesn't say whether she's like she is a boy or a girl. Okay. Because it constantly keeps saying Mio. It doesn't say like she is or something. Okay, so let's get DPS melee. Who's a shotgun mid melee? Mio DPS ranged magic. And DPS ranged magic shifts revolver mag arm. Like, oh man. Okay, parry. Explosive bomb. Dragon breath. Pulling enemies close. Immortality. Boomerang sparkle. Oh man, let me just like first of all select. Okay, interesting. The gun is just attack. Okay, this is a shotgun, so it does a like, short range attack. There's a 2 above it for some reason. A parry. Okay, so that just opens like a block essentially. The dash is the same. Huh? Okay, the explosive kick doesn't do anything if you don't have a character in front of you. This girl, what does she have? Oh, she's a teleport instead of a dash. So okay, the attack is a ranged attack, which does a pop sound. Amazing. And this thing. It's a boomerang, as the name implies. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, so it comes back to me. I throw it somewhere and it comes back to me. Wait. Okay. Okay, somehow after I dodge, my attack becomes bigger. Interesting. Area damage, explosion. Okay, good to know. That is 25. Oh, okay, this character is the healer. Wait. This character is a healer? Can she recover her own HP is the question. If she casts it on herself, can she like heal her own health is the question, because it takes her health to cast the ability. And this is the woman. Once again some dash dodge thing. Gun. Huh? Oh, okay, she's a reload mechanic actually. The last shot in the chamber is more powerful. That is like just a shot forwards and a swipe in front of her. I was gonna maybe I should just actually play the game instead of just looking at the characters. Let's select her because she's the basic character. Rewards and lost. Rewards claim, lost and found. Characters, skill selection. Yeah. Combat rates. Wait, do all characters have their own level ups? I would hope they do not. No, that seems to be universal. That is good to know. Right, okay, campaign. Why don't you take a look around the shop first? I already did. It's a bit empty. But right now, since we don't have all of the necessary personnel and machines, but we will get everything ready step by step. Please go talk to nurses Felix and Lucas. Felix is Volusia's technical advisor. You will need to go through Felix to set skills before going on a mission. I'm Felix, simply put. Think of me as the diver's coach. Using my body in the field was fun, but now I'm paving the path for divers to use their power properly in the dungeon. If you want to set skills, your divers have the skills, or activate the combat traits. that boost their abilities, come find me. I will help you however I can. Lights. Lucas serves as Belusia's quartermaster. He sells consumables and buys items other than artifacts. Nice to meet you. I am Lucas. If you need medicines and medicines in the plural. I thought medicine was already like undefined, like noun. Medicine and materials, or medicines and materials here. For missions or any other tool to keep you alive, come to me. The same goes for the related traits. Of course, they aren't free. And so the source of the goods, it's probably better if you don't know. You must always make sure to stop by Lucas before a mission. This is called Narcissus. It is no ordinary glass. It reflects not the exterior of the one standing before it, but the abyss within the shell. If you want to select a diver for a mission, stand before the mirror. You can also customize their appearance as you wish. So the mirror is not like an actual person. This area is open. Okay. I just saw the cat walking by. So yeah, this thing is not a person, seemingly. In fact, again, I've already introduced myself, but let me greet you formally once again. I am Alara, the AI assistant, supporting Belusia's operations. I assist with all of Belusia's tasks, but my most important duty is request management. You can check and proceed with all her requests through me. Simply check the request list with me and carry out the requests you select. That covers the basics of the work. Shall we start the first quest now? It just makes me wonder, which character would be... Like, I'm assuming this is a multiplayer game. Like a co-op game. It makes me think, because this character is obviously the healer of the team. Like, this ability is supposed to heal. Let me see, actually. Let's look at the skills. So, throw a, like, this is a decoy. Drawing enemy attention. After it dies, or the timer runs out, it explodes. This summons like a damage area which will heal your allies. Which will like heal your allies and take away your health, which makes me wonder, can you use it to heal yourself? That is, I would say, a very important thing to notice. To think about. So if it doesn't, you would have to have the skill that regenerates your health over time. Because otherwise it would not be sustainable. Once again, if you are playing multiplayer, this character would be required because she, whatever, it can like heal your allies. This one continuously attacks nearby enemies, inflicts knockback, become invincible during activation, and it can be used during various kills. And ultimates. Fires projectiles. So, this one just has a cooldown. This one is like an ultimate. I don't know how those would work. I would assume you build up a meter to use the ultimate. These ones have a sanity cost. I don't know if that... Once again, my assumption would be that it means you lose... Well, lose or gain... Like, I assume it means in the negative. Like you're... Wait. Okay, just say... Like, I assume 0 sanity meter is good. That is the good thing. The higher it gets, the worse. So my assumption is you use the abilities and your sanity goes high. I don't know if this is called sanity or if it's called like whatever else. But I would assume like using the abilities makes this meter go higher, which is bad because that's going to get you in trouble. Like if it's the opposite, however, I could see actually for once again, if this is like the mage character, I could see the opposite being the thing where like this character can essentially manage. Like I'm going to assume it will increase like your sanity meter, which is bad, but it could be interesting if the opposite happens, where like if you have to lower your sanity in order to attack. But once again, I will see if I am to pick this character. So that's those abilities, and back to Gaijin. This is also once again. Ah, okay, no. Yeah. Chain Charge is just a normal ability. Chain Charge is just like a cooldown. Deflect is also a cooldown. But then you have the ultimate one. And these two, I assume it increases your sanity, which is bad. Because it can't be the opposite. I thought maybe, or because it's like the mage character, it's like this weird reverse thing. Where the meter works the opposite way around, but no. I'm assuming this will increase it, so it means that using abilities increases your like, sanity. Or increases the sanity meter, at least. So that means that I should use the deflect ability instead. Wait, stress. Okay, it's not sanity, it is stress. But it recovers stress for allies. That is interesting. Once again, I assume she can't use it on herself. But once again, even if it was used on yourself, it wouldn't be very efficient because it takes 5 stress to cast and it recovers 1 per second, I would assume. Once again, okay, so that's like a semi-sport ability where you can reduce the stress of your allies. Deflect is just a deflect. Reduces stress damage. Okay, that's just damage, not reduction of stress. Spectre Glaive for a talisman. Actually, I can just... I'm in the hub, I can just test these abilities out. So that's just a parry. I see. Huh. So that is like a parry, which is just instantaneous. And this is she throws a card in front of her, and then does a slash. Okay, so once again, I assume the best thing would be to... The thing is, both of these abilities seem like they would be good as a, like the right mouse button. But you can't have, like, multiple on the mouse. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, the ultimate is a charge, I see. Let's see. Let's put deflect on that, and let's test the other abilities out. So that's the decoy. And this is like an area of damage around you, I see. So that's very basic actually. Boomerang Sparkle and this thing. Again. Okay, so here, shield block, that is a parry. I wonder how multiplayer would work in this kind of game. Like, I mean, looking at the abilities and the characters and such, it looks like it is meant to be multiplayer. Because a lot of the abilities can, like, affect your allies. Maybe like Darkest Dungeon, where more powerful monsters show up. I would assume that's because of, like, the stress. Like, at the very least, the stress, when the stress is high, like, the game starts spawning actual, like, mirror images of yourself. So, the higher your stress is, you will actually get in more trouble because enemies will start spawning near you. Yeah, Explosive Kick, that is just, once again, only this one has a stress cost. These ones are just timers. So first, Explosive Kick. Kick an enemy to attach a bomb. Okay, so you need to kick an enemy to use a bomb. Shield, Dragon's Breath. Let me test this out first, but this is it. This is like just a breath attack, obviously. Grasp of Darkness. That pulls enemies nearby. Go first. Okay, so that's just like a... like an actual, fire attack. And this right here. Aha. Okay, so that is a... okay, so this is... okay, so I can only receive a synergy with these two abilities, obviously. If it loads. So one thing I do not know. The woman has like a revolver with 6 shots in it. And every shot will deplete 1 bullet. For some reason... oh, that is not... huh? Ah, God. Okay, we are in the hub world, so it doesn't apply, I think. But the shotgun has like a regeneration mechanic. Like the woman just reloads her gun. The shotgun, like you shoot, and then it regains a bullet. Oh, wait, no. No. I think maybe like you will always like be capable of shooting, but there's like a damage buff, which essentially stacks up if you do not attack. So if you do not attack for a period of time, you will deal more damage and have more like you will deal more damage after you do not attack for a certain amount of time, which is interesting. So this like synergy here is very obvious, of course. Like you press this button, you pull the arrows in, and then you do the big boom. That is interesting. Just back to these. Makes me think. Would the dragon's breath or the explosive kick be better? I'm not certain. Like this is just a basic damage thing, but it has a long cooldown, and this is a like kick an enemy away from. I assume this is better because it allows you to kick an enemy away from you. I looked at her already. Her, I don't know. Like the honorary either like once again we have the high school girl, the not human man. We have the lolly / Shota character and the hag. But once again, is she a girl or not? I'm gonna just say girl because like she's supposed to look cute and she has like a pink phone with stickers on it. So I'm gonna assume she's a girl, but it doesn't mention this woman. So what are her abilities? That is just a precision shot. Always deals a critical hit, I see. And it's gonna pierce. Okay, what is it saying? Strike nearby enemies and do knockback. That is immediately reloads 1 bullet. Okay, that is good to know. Oh, wait. Wait, that makes me think. So if I use the ability... okay, maybe it requires... on hit, immediately reloads a bullet. So I can't test that out here, but... I wonder if that allows you to... okay, she also reloads after you don't attack for a certain amount of time. But I wonder if that allows you to... go back to the last shot in the barrel. Like do this, like you shoot 5 times. Then you do the last shot, which is more powerful, and then you hit and then you do a last shot again, maybe. Maybe that could work. Name is Mio, so probably a girl, like I would assume as well. That's the first thing that I can think of, but once again, I'm not. But once again, the game doesn't say. Like, I'm assuming, I don't know how it would refer to... like, I'm assuming this game is East Asian, obviously. I'm not certain if the game is Korean. Like, I'm going to assume the game is Korean. Looking at the Steam page, I don't have anything that can give me any indication. Like, I'm going to assume Korean, probably. So maybe in Korean, it's just because... like, one thing that is common in at least Japanese, I know for certain, is that when you're referring to children, when referring to themselves, do not, particularly girls, do not use, like the word I. They actually, like, use, like, their name to refer to themselves. So maybe that's, like, playing in on that thing. But, like, the child is, like, referring to herself as, like, as by her name instead of, like, saying I. So, like, basically, if you were to say, like, oh, I want to eat a cookie or something, you wouldn't say, like, I want to eat it. You would say, Mio wants to eat a cookie, because that's, like, something children tend to do in the language. In Japanese, at least. I would assume it's similar in Korean, probably. Raven, the other skills are... Charge ultimate again. Oh, okay, interesting. She does not have any abilities that require... stress. So there's prosthetic Gatling gun. That is a very long cooldown. Spray bullets. Okay, so that's just literally like a machine gun. Light a cigarette. Wait, oh. Increases, okay. Increases like essentially all of your... Ah, okay. I see. Okay, so this is like a Gatling gun, like a machine gun. This one increases all of your, like, a lot of your stats, increases critical hits, attack speed, and so on, and stamina recovery. But it increases your stress recovery, which is, I think, it's a bit ironic. Like, wouldn't a cigarette reduce your stress? Once again, Gatling gun is... reduces your movement speed significantly, but it's like a lot of damage. Then the cigarettes. So you can either... Okay, yeah, she does quite literally move faster. And she can just activate or unactivate it, but she will also gain... Wait, poison chance. Okay, her attacks can inflict poison, but she gains stress. I see. Which one would be the best for like solo play? Like, I'm gonna assume this guy because he is supposed to be the tank. Maybe for solo play he would be the best. So I'm gonna pick him actually. Let me change his color as well. Which one should I pick? There's red, white, and blue. Let's be edgy and pick double red. Alright, I'm finally into the game. Wow, lovely. Should I talk to her or... I'm not gonna, like, do... I've already wasted enough time, I'm not going to do extra... like, conversation. So, okay, one thing to add as well here, I've not been playing the game, but actually I've been, like, messing with, like, the systems and the dialogue. But one thing I can definitely already say, I'm not dizzy anymore. So it was something about the game I was playing, definitely. Because once again, that happens every so often with, like, certain games that I'm playing, but it was specifically bad with this game of Caput Mortuum. Caput Mortuum, that I just played before. Like, it's specifically bad. Like, normally it's like I should go over at least 2 hours or something. At minimum, before I get dizzy. But once again, I guess it depends on the game. Like, a game like this would probably not make me dizzy because I'm looking, like, I'm looking top down at the screen. Like, I'm not, like, going forwards and, like, I'm not, like, looking into a direction to move or something. This makes me wonder, actually. There's a few games that are similar to, what you call it? Like, boomer shooters, similar to what you call it? The Citadel. It makes me wonder if those games would also be, like, cause a bunch of... If those games would also cause, like, motion sickness. Because you're supposed to be moving around very fast in the game. The thing is, however, because I'm actually directing myself towards a specific points with the camera. Meanwhile, with the game I just played, it's I was not directing the camera normally. I wasn't controlling it with the mouse or the joystick. I was controlling it with, like, the bumper buttons, which may make the motion sickness extra bad. But sorry, I haven't actually gotten any ginger at my place yet. Maybe that's something I should look into. Maybe that's actually going to help. perhaps it will. Some games do have that effect. It could also be the field of view, I know. Closer FOVs and even the fish islands can do that. Yeah, that's one thing that was mentioned in like the quick AI summary that I got, is that like increasing the field of view can help with it. The thing is, the first thing I do think of when it comes to increasing the field of view is just, why would you have a narrow field of view? You can see less. It doesn't make nearly as much. Once again, maybe it's like if you want to be more accurate or something. Campaign. Let's play. Ooh, animation. Tutorial first requests. This is the first mission. Consoles. Could be. This is the first mission to accompany Belusha's reopening. Search the dungeon and collect as many valuable items as possible, then return safely. Even if you fall short, you can always dive again, so escape immediately if things get dangerous. Ah! Oh! Well, okay, maybe this is like the tutorial mission. Okay, easy, normal, and then hard, and then it becomes a multiplayer game. Multiplayer. Okay, so I guess in Visigoth it's like what you call it? Like Deeper Galactic, similarly, where you can choose the difficulty, and the more difficult it gets, the more people you should have in your party. It was why one of the big proponents of PC options and optimizations was Total Biscuit. But okay, so you can just, once again, it's right here. So I assume the torch does not, you cannot regenerate the battery of the torch. It will, when it goes out, it just goes out, and so you just have the capability of just extracting from a mission immediately. Interesting. First clear award, I get a bunch of scrap, which is good, because that's an upgrade item. Budget calculator, sell or disassemble. Condensed residue, crafting material. Sell at the shop, disassemble. Ah wait, if I clear it normally, I do get 1 scrap pile. But I get 4 for the first clear, so I can, I guess, repeat this mission to get extra scrap. I should talk to Lava, didn't I? Huh? Ta-da! This is the historic first mission to kick off Belusha's grand reopening. There are no specially designed items for this mission, just gather anything you can, sell and return safely. The manager gives instructions through the automaton, and the diver just needs to follow orders and carry out the mission. Simple, right? Automaton. We can't determine its exact nature, but it is presumed to be an extremely rare biological relic. By using this automaton, you can remain on the surface while still operating inside the dungeon. The automaton usually moves according to the signals it's given, but now and then it does things it wasn't instructed to do, like sensing nearby danger first and warning you. Above all, though, its most important function is it's the unknown space that exists inside the automaton, the safe slot. Even if a diver fails to escape, at least the items stored inside it are never lost. Okay, even if you die, like your property won't disappear. Reassuring, is that the word? It's best to always keep important items in the safe slot. Now and then open the storage, pack consumables and the like. Select the diver you want and send them off. Actually, once again, the harder the difficulty is, like right here, if you change the risk, you can lose more items upon death. So that is another reason why you shouldn't take stuff from your storage necessarily, because you can lose them if you die. I see. Hey, wait a minute. Yes, something else to add. When you dash, like it looks like this guy grabs his shield in order to dash. Okay. So he does damage. Okay, it grants during the dash, or during the charge, he becomes invisible and he does damage. Particularly because I noticed some of the other characters. Like once again, she dashes forward. And she also deals damage, it seems, when hitting an enemy. This one. There's a bunch more things here. Invincibility once again, but this... yeah, once again, when using a basic attack during activation, fires an enhanced arcane bullet. So that is like the thing here. It will, if you attack during the ability, it will, your basic attack will become more powerful. Which means that like something... Also, her dash is significantly faster in terms of slowdown. In terms of cooldown. You can just spam it like this, which means like this is probably like an actual like battle tech. And this one, what does she do? Buckshot damage. Oh! Aha! Okay, so when she does her like her dash, she can do extra damage like with her basic attack. Interesting. I see. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, back to this guy. The telephone box. The telephone booth, man. Spooky. A car. Oh my god. Gwen Lemon. Ah, Mike Test, can you hear me? The first mission has two objectives. Gathering items at the last stall and collecting ancient components. Ha ha ha. Interesting. Okay, so this is a better weapon for Gaijin, but I don't have it equipped currently. Stamina and cover increase and probably like more attack damage. Necklace or increases HP. Okay, good. Ancient component. That is oh, that is a requirement for this mission. Okay. Oh, I already have innate health regeneration because my health is going up. Okay, that is good. Okay, so that means the healer girl is actually a bit more useful. Even as a complete like newbie. Defense plus 9. Eh? Excuse me? Only one accessory of the same type can be equipped. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so how can I... Okay, so that does not fully reduce damage, it just like blocks damage. Wait, does it add a shield? Huh? I got shield from being attacked somehow. Folder diary, sell item. Item. Ancient components. Item. I've gathered enough valuable items. I see. Ah, okay, so this is just a very quick mission, I see. I need to get some valuable items and I need to get, like, ancient components. Which is, like, the specific thing I need from here. Go check the map to see the drop points. Man, there is... Oh god, there are a lot of items. So... Safe slots. Aha. Wait. Excuse me. What? 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 I pressed the left button and it deleted it from my inventory. Why? Okay. That was not supposed to happen. God. That is very valuable though. Normal hunter shotgun. Oh, that is the basic item. But there's no value. Okay, I have a double shotgun for some reason. Metal ballpoint pen. There is a trap on the floor, I see. Okay, I don't know how the defense thing works. Wait, I can check corpses. Okay, I did not know that. Oh man. Oh boy. Empty pouch. I can discard this. I guess I must have pressed like the right mouse button instead of the left mouse button, which is why it got deleted. Why my item got deleted. Unfortunate. Okay, 10 scrap piles. Okay, I can upgrade a lot of the abilities already. Okay, so enemies also drop items, which is good to know. Okay, so how do I find the drop point? Oh, once again, I... Plastic mug, standard polymer. There is some summoning circle or something here. Large recovery drink. Man. Yeah, inventory management is going to be an annoyance in this game. Like, I guess this would be a reason why multiplayer would also be better, because you have multiple people. Oh, come on. Oh, some enemies do not drop corpses, I see. Unidentified meat. Okay, wait, that is interesting. It increases my... It increases my health for this mission at least. Interesting. I mean, I inspected this one already. Empty bottle. Oh, a new enemy. That is a girl. Oh boy, spooky. I missed my attack. So that is a girl, actually. And she's a corpse as well. Doll mask. Pile of parts. Here, oh my god, you can only carry 5 currently. Ah, that is annoying. Aether pad. Huh? Okay, that is a weapon. I should discard this. Oh no! Weapons have durability. Okay, that is good to know. Good to know. That is why you can equip 2 weapons, I suppose. Huh? What is this thing? An artifact, I suppose. I think this is a... like an equipable artifact. Let me get rid of this. So, useless attachments. Defense -5. Okay, so this is not particularly useful, but it can give me a lot of money. Throwable artifact contamination. I don't. What? It can give me more. Well, actually, let me equip it anyway. How do I open inventory normally? Quickly. Like, I don't know what to do. Okay, I can just unequip it, so that is, a slot opened up. It does slightly decrease my damage. Oh, I got my... Oh, okay, that was incredibly stupid. It was incredibly obvious. Thing. Huh? Please insert a suitable item. What do you mean? Oh, that is a locked thing. Wait, I can use one item and then I can grab another one from the box. I see. Oh boy. Yeah, I do not know which character would be best for like single player gameplay. Overworldly coin. Go and see inside of a dungeon. Polymer. Scrap pile. Umbrella. Okay, once again, how do I find the exits? That is the question now. Documents, that is also a... Max HP regeneration -1. Water resistance, defense. Whatever it is, it should have a lot of money. A lot of worth. And my flashlight is up. Okay, I need to... how do I find... Oh, come on. Okay. This guy is annoying because he is actually very... It's very necessary to immediately just hit the... Like, hit the enemy immediately. Like, if you're not close into the enemy's face, you will not be capable of damaging it. Which means it's not good for like solo gameplay, maybe. Okay, wait, how do I... So how do I... Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so now enemies are starting to spawn because I don't have any... my stress meter is too high. Yeah, how do I... That is not a dialogue. How do I call for the thing? Like, do I just walk around? Like, do I just walk around and eventually find where I need to go? Or do I need to call it? Wait, I don't know. Wait. Control details ping. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't know how to, like, exit the mission. Okay, the game does not pause. Right, good to know. The game does not pause. That is very good to know. Well, fuck it, great, I'm going to die. Because I don't know where I'm supposed to go. My flashlight is already gone. There's a bunch of enemies behind me. Like, perhaps I didn't read it properly, but I don't know what I was supposed to do to activate the extraction. Oh, wait! Wait. Please. God fucking damn it. Oh! Are you kidding me? Okay, Totally, fuck you. Like, how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? How? Okay. So I guess the plan is you need to find that thing before, like, your health gets, before your, like, sanity and light and whatever gets low. You need to do that before then, so that you can actually extract properly. Let me try another character now. Yeah, these skills, yes. Okay, wait, I have a bunch of items that are left, so wait, let me check. I have 20 scrap piles, which means I can actually upgrade some skills. Survival traits. I don't have enough money. I need to sell things. But okay, I need to find the robot, this robot thing, Elawa, in order to call the thing, call the booth, the telephone booth, to extract. So, also I had like one revive. Was it because of an item I had equipped? Maybe it was one of the... Oh, I still have second book. Basic weapon box. Okay, so this thing right here. It will always give you like a new like basic weapon, I suppose. It's kind of like Whisper Mountain Outbreak, where sometimes it is just trial and error. I don't know what Whisper Mountain Outbreak is, so I can't compare it to that. But okay, first of all, let's change character. Sure. General store. I can sell the items here. Okay, so first actually, let me maybe... I'll buy like 10 of these, because it allows me to just decrease enemy resistance, and it's like 1 coin per, so that's not very, like, expensive. Like these ones, some of these are crafting materials. So maybe I should actually just upgrade some stuff first. Where do I find... Oh yeah, no, I wanted to sell something because I wanted to upgrade the health recovery. Yeah, well, I would need more money to upgrade a lot of things. This is an accessory crafting material. I'm not currently crafting, so I'll sell that. This is a damage item, so I can just sell it. Disassemble. Oh, wait, I can either sell it for money or I can disassemble it for scrap pile. Scrap pile is a basic crafting item. Or upgrade item. A blueprint. Oh! Okay, a blueprint, that is interesting. This is a recovery item. I'm going to sell it because I already have the smaller ones. Talent enhancement material and talent enhancement material. This one is a blueprint again, so... It is saying to go to the Antikythera machine. I don't know where that is. Okay, maybe I don't have it unlocked yet. I'm assuming I don't have it unlocked yet. I will need to upgrade something before I can activate that. Looking at these upgrades. Oh, recovery item carry limit +1. That is could be very useful. Flashlight, battery duration. Okay, you also have two types of money. You have funds and otherworldly coins. Well, I don't... Man, should I sell it? Actually, this makes me think. Okay, sell it shop. Crafting material. Material. Base material. Damage item. Damage item. Recovery item and recovery item. So I can sell these. Oops. Okay, so now I have some money and now I can upgrade some things. Great. What does this activate? Storage plus 20, that's... Well, I don't need it now, but that's very cheap, so maybe I should just get that. Survival trait, though. Extra health regeneration would be nice. And I see. After this point, the first upgrade costs regular money. But the later upgrades require otherworldly coins. So that means I have to farm that item in order to upgrade things. Oh, this one also requires... Oh, extra inventory slots. That is incredibly good. Because it means I can take more items back with me. And that also just required normal funds. Most of the other things require... like these special coins. And a lot of them, Jesus. Oh wait, what was this guy? Improve. Attack power. Defense. Yeah. Okay, playing the game properly now, actually. Okay, so I need to make sure to find find a lava in the mission to ensure that I can get an extraction point. Ah, well that is easy. She's right. She's right here. That is incredibly easy. Okay, this enemy inflicts bleed of some kind. So, this girl's basic attack is incredibly weak. But there's at least one thing to notice. I did not, I did not actually... Wait, what? I did not store these items in my inventory, which is perhaps a bit stupid. A trap, which I actually noticed this time. Okay, maybe she always spawns right next to you when you jump into the mission. That would be very useful. If not, then, well, I'm just lucky, currently. Okay, let me also... Oh, tab opens inventory, man. Okay, let me equip these. My quick slots. Safe. This was unlocked. Fire trap. Oh, I guess her basic attacks barely do any damage. Instead, she's an ability caster. That would make sense, I suppose. enemy, does it inflict some kind of, like, scare to the enemy or something? We can see it to run away for some reason. Okay, the attack is not long enough. Oh, boy. Alright, I've only been going to the right now. I should probably... Huh? Okay, I don't know what this does. That's probably not a good thing. Sanctuary of the Elder God. No idea. Oh, come on. Like, I noticed the bomb before, but then I stepped into it by going back. Save again. Okay, this is the center again. I should stop stepping into things. There's a bomb right there as well. Ritual crate. Elemental fragments, scrap pile. Great, something to test. Do I recover health myself? No. Okay, that does not recover my own health. That is very good to know. Like, it only works for your allies. Oh! Actually, one thing that's very good for this girl is it's okay, first off, the cooldown of that the boomerang ability is very short, and it immediately comes back to you, so that is the main way you would deal damage with her, I'd assume. Huh? Okay, I have awakened. I don't know what that means. Absorb souls by attacking enemies or when nearby enemies die. When souls are full, forcefully enters awakening mode. Increase movement speed, all skills are enhanced. I see. So basically you're a support character when you're just attacking normally. You're a support character. But the more damage you deal, the more like your meter goes up, and eventually you become like a damage healer actually yourself. Instead of a support for like a temporary period of time. So I think I already like this girl more than the shotgun guy. Oh, okay, that is not an enemy. The shotgun guy felt a bit weird or clunky, I suppose. To me, at least. That is an equipable item. Guardian necklace. Ah, okay, so earrings and the necklace. Sketchbook. Something I know now. Oh, come on. Okay. This can be equipped as well. Critical hits and movement speed, blah blah blah. Wait, can I... Okay, something that to test out immediately after this. Does the ping show on the map? Because that could be very useful. You can also... Okay. So, question. If I ping it like this, and I leave the ping area... Okay, good. No, okay, never mind. Never mind, it doesn't. If I ping, it doesn't... If I walk too far away too far from the ping, it will actually disappear. So that is not good. Oh, bomb. Landmine, I mean. scrap pile. Actually, okay, this guy runs around you. That is, it's kind of annoying. Because it means you have to look around you to find where he is. Okay, so what is a meter actually on the... like the boomerang? There's like a meter on top of it. Plastic hairbrush. Otherworldly coins. Wait. Wait, do you collect coins like that just from like enemies or chests, and that is how you get like, the coins? Oh god. That is actually quite good, seems to me. Oh my god. Fire resistance attack power is better than critical hit, I would assume. You cannot equip multiple of the same type, so you would have to discard it. Unfortunately. Let me pick up the wristwatch again. Pentactive. Okay, this is an enhancement material again. That seems a bit more important. So, okay, 24% battery. I am going to call the dive booth. So. Okay, actually, this is something kind of annoying, because if there's a lot of enemies, you can't see around you. Which means... oh no! Oh no, okay. Okay, better actually, better. But no. If there's a lot of enemies around you, coming from all directions around you, like, you have to look at something to see it, so a lot of them can just ambush behind you. And also, I thought the extraction sequence was going to be worse. It said like 30 seconds to extract, and I thought, oh god, I have to defend the end for like 30 seconds. But no, it's just it's a 30-second period where you have to get back, or else you probably just die and lose the mission. I gained a condition. Interesting. I gained a condition. Critical damage minus 10%, and when flashlight battery is below 30, movement speed plus 5%. Interesting. Reputation level up available. Okay, first off, items. I did not use the the pebbles at all. Wait, so if I use them, it'd be... I can't use them here, unfortunately. That is useless. These ones are... actually, I can switch this out, because that would be better. I can switch to the girl and equip the better katana instead. And to rob this from my inventory, not that. Now, scrap pile, burn ornament. Okay, so let's upgrade some things first. Okay. Let's continue the quest, I guess. Alright, mission complete. How was it? First mission was simple, wasn't it? From now on, gathering goods set up at the shop counter will continue to be your main duty. So please remember the order of steps for this mission. If you ever forget, you can always check the operations manual in the systems menu. Alright. What? Okay, so now it's dragging me to this direction. To the reputation. Oh, that's a new person. I heard you handled the first mission well. You're off to a good start. Let me explain what you will be doing going forward. As you progress through the campaign, the shop's reputation will steadily grow, and you will be able to raise your reputation level. I think of it as the shop's stage of development. So when you feel you've gained enough experience, come to me and I will raise the shop's reputation level, the shop's tier. Since you've already completed your first campaign, you have enough experience for the next level. You just need a bit of investment funds. Overworldly coins, that is. If you sell artifacts at Belusha, you can obtain overworldly coins registered. Would you go and sell this Rosary of Pain one that Rosary of Pain I am giving you? Each customer has their own favorite artifacts, but out items that suit their taste. And if you coax them well enough, with negotiation cards, you can fetch a higher price. Conversely, if there is something a customer dislikes, her price may drop. So you will want to look closely. There's no need to overthink it. Once you try negotiating yourself, you will get the hang of it in no time. If you have any questions, you can always check the operations manual in the system menu anytime. Huh. Okay, so I'm forced to do the quest. So she gave me this thing. That gives me... What the fuck? Wait, what? You have to... Huh. Okay, you have to... Okay, there's a success chance, I suppose, where... Add the preferred condition tag stable structure. Add the preferred condition tag for victory. What do those mean? Increase the selling price. Let's pick this one. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, you can pick multiple. Oh no. Ah, so wait, okay, so you can pick multiple ones. And then you need to... Actually, you need to hope that it is successful. Proof of victory, alright. These are a bit lower, is the thing. This one is 70. And re-rolling, but the thing is, what does that mean? I don't know what these structures mean. Wait, I suppose the like increases the value, while the dislike decreases the value, and that depends on the NPC you're selling it to. If these are also lower, re-roll, not good. 60. Ooh boy. Let's okay, that was accepted. So it went up. Let's try this one, that's a 50-50. No. Whoopsie. Sad. We will okay. Oh, okay. That is the end. I see. Okay, that is I guess a bit weird. You have to do some minigame in order to sell artifacts. In order to gain like special money. Now that the funds are secured, you are ready to raise your reputation level. Reputation level. It looks like you're ready. Shall I raise the shop's reputation level? It will need about 3 otherworldly coins. Is there any negative to raising the level? I hope not. NPC Gatekeeper Co-op is a... Oh, okay. Okay, 2 things happened. Some NPCs open and Co-op is available now. Good. With this, we will attract customers who are more intriguing and far more dangerous. Pending claims for what? Oh, God. Artifact broker, co-op play. Okay. Huh. Co-op play. I see. So this is how you... okay, so nothing is available now. I'm not gonna, like, do anything now, but let's see. So let's... Huh. But so how can I disable a lounge? So I'm currently in a lounge. How do I check it? Like this. Alright, I see. So this is how you activate Can I disable a lounge? Can I quit it somehow? Excuse me. I don't know if there's a quit button. Exit lounge, okay. Confirm. Alright. Talk, reading. Yeah, that's... One's gonna do further the quest, I would suppose. This is also for a quest. Belusha's reputation level has gone up by 1. From now on, external requests will come in and more customers will start finding their way to Belusha. We are still barely getting started though. From now on, you can also conduct diver interviews. Drop by the manager's office each time your reputation level goes up. Oh, and be sure to check on the trait option on the staff stationed in the shop or on the machines. Developing a variety of traits is essentially growing stronger. I would assume going to the manager's office is like an NP, like a... Yep. So you're going to have a conversation with like one of the characters you can play as. Interesting. Pending claims, what is this? What? I don't know what this means. I can spend money to regain items I've lost. I see. These I can just claim for whatever reason. Selling some items. So, accessory crafting, damage item, HP, tablet which is useless, blueprint, sell item. I don't know what this means. Like there's otherworldly coins registered, and there's otherworldly coins physical. Do I convert them somehow? Or it's just like a separate, like item. Select shop, basic crafting. Select shop, select shop. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, okay. I see. The artifacts you have are all different, are all different per character. So if I equip and then change to a different character, I will not have it equipped anymore. I see. Can activate attack power +7. Yes, yes, yes. Defense penetration, max stamina. That is actually going to be very useful because being able to dodge is going to be very useful for either avoiding enemies or for what do you call it? Wait, what do you call it? Like avoiding enemies by running away or like dodging? But wait, let's check the other things. Natural stamina recovery. +1. Skill haste. Critical rate. Defense and critical rate. Survival traits. These all require special coins. That's kind of good because it means you can rely on a build. I would assume, yeah, I would assume so. Storage slots. Vulnerable artifacts. Contamination. I don't know what contamination means. Those are the only upgrades I can get, I think. Wait, no. This is also guy I can upgrade at, yes. Recovery item limit, that could be useful. After this, all of them cost special money as well. Alright. That could also be useful. But so, in order to use a special item, I have to go into the dialogue options here, but I am not going to do that now. He also has another... I assume this is about like rescuing another NPC. What is this? Box of love, what? Ah, okay, every time you come back to the base, you will gain 3 healing items, I suppose. Or 3 consumables. You can get like a basic weapon from this box, which is like the basic weapon. Let me also grab this one actually, because that means that because your weapons have durability. They will break, and so you get one like basic weapon in the box, and you get 1 time of like healing items for free. So that is very good. If this one has 2 special weapons, this one has 2 shotguns as well, and she has 2 blue swords. Yeah, in order to use the anti-Kithera machine, I would have to continue speaking to the NPC. Defense penetration, what does that actually mean? Critical hit rate, but things, can I see my stats somewhere? Or not? Because I don't know what critical chance I have and how much... Okay, yes. So for this character it is 7%. And it is 35% increase. Does that change, like, at base with other characters or not? I like her. She's blue, so I think that's nice looking. Yes, it does change with other characters. This one has the same critical hit rate, but at slightly lower base critical chance. I guess crits are going to be less useful for her. Brown hair. What changes here? The clothing. I see. We have a brown hair and blonde. Of course, these are meant to be animal ears, but for some reason, like it just makes her look like a goblin to me. The brown hair. Yes. What are her color options? Losses. Oh yeah, checking the critical again. The same critical hit chance, but it has more, like he has more base critical damage. And what about her? The same as the revolver lady. Wrong one. Let's see. I mean, I suppose this is just a basic complete like damage upgrade. Like just a higher chance of critical hits, which is just increasing damage. Maximum stamina, which also requires more money. Let's pick that anyway. Okay. And I've been going for 3 hours now. So that'll probably be it for this stream. Well, it will be it for this stream, I think, yeah. So there are a lot of demos I still have lined up. The one problem is once again, I haven't really played, like, in terms of this game's, I haven't, like, played the gameplay of this game yet. I've been looking at all the menus and all the mechanics and so on, currently. Once again, it seems interesting. But... So, this game, once again, I haven't played, like, in the game a lot, it's just been mainly me trying to figure out the way the game works, like, all of the menus and such. But one thing already, I think this style of gameplay does not cause me to have, like, an incredible amount of nausea. Oh, nausea? Maybe that's not the word. But, like, dizziness, like, car sickness, whatever. Motion sickness. This, because it's, like, top-down, I would assume it doesn't happen, but, like, with Caput Mortium, if I can... Okay, let me open my Steam. Should I open my Steam? Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Does Steam, like, censor anything automatically? If you... Or OBS, does it censor anything automatically? I don't know. Maybe not. But, so... I mean, opening all of it. I'm going to quit the game, at least, currently. The thing is, I'm going to come back. I do want to come back to this game later on, because... Like, I've only played, like, 1 match, actually. I want to see the other characters and such, and see, like, the gameplay a bit further. So this I'm going to return to. I also want to complete the demo for Caput Mortium, but... That once again causes me a lot of nausea. But I have my private tab open, and I'm going to open some... Steam pages, so that I don't, like, share any information. So. This one. No, that is a different one. This is a normal tab. Okay, this one. Yep. So, this is the game we played for. Wait, let me open the Steam page. So this is the game we played just now. Wait a minute, what? Did it give me the option to read the text? Okay, so did it give... I don't think it gave me the option to read the text on the wall. Maybe it did, and I just didn't see the... like, the input. Wait, it says, flee intruders, the death of man lies below. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So like I can read here la mort de l'humain, like l'humain, I would assume. Something Abba. So something, the death of man, something below. I don't know what this. Se trouve. Ah. Okay, se trouve. So the death of a man finds itself below. Okay, so once again, now that I know what it's supposed to say, I can actually read it, but the text is quite like obscured. Yeah, so once again, these are just the images of the demo. So this is the room. Once again, I guess spoiler alerts. Oh no, spoiler for the demo that I was going to play anyway. But this is like the last room we went in. I'm going to be honest. The Steam pictures look a lot nicer to me than when I was playing the game. I assume that is because he has the brightness all the way up. I assume that is why it looks nicer. So from somewhere from this point in the game, you meet this guy. So this guy is most likely going to be like a recurring character in the full game. And he essentially forces you to play hide and seek. Like, I don't know if he tries to find you either, I'm not certain. Actually, I think that is what happens. Like, you find him, and he tells you to go play hide and seek, and then he will just hide himself, like, at random places in the map. And if you look at him, then he will come up to you and you have to play like a game with him. Like you see right here, you have your hand, which is the special movement mechanic, and his hand, you have to like match his hand and mirror his hand. You have to like, if his hand is up here, you have to like put your hand up as well. If it's over here, then you have to put your hand here. So you have to like you have to like play a game. When you find him, you have to play a game of hide and seek. You have to play a game of like matching your hands together. And then he runs away again, and if you find him again, once again, if you look at him in his direction for too much, or too fast, because once again the camera movement in this game is quite wonky. If you look at him too long, he will activate again. If you try to run away from him or try to attack him, he will start attacking you for like a decent amount of time. And then he eventually just leaves, and once again you have to play the like hide and seek game and the hand game again. So this is most likely just like a recurring character throughout the entire game. He also like speaks like in very gibberish sentences, I think. Besides that, I don't think any of these... oh, there's a fly. I hope that is not a fly enemy. Yeah, this is not from the demo anymore. This is from the full game. There's acid spitting baby. You go outside. And you have a torch. And extra thing. Okay. I want to play this as well, but I don't know. Maybe I should look into like the ginger thing, and hopefully it will help with the dizziness. Because I do want to play this, but it's just like generally it makes me like sick playing it. Besides that, you have your void diver right here, which is obviously the one we just played. Huh? Oh, that is an NPC. Okay. Which is the one we've just played. Like the Steam images are just exactly what we like saw in the game. Well, a different map, of course. Okay, besides that, which other ones do I have lined up? Actually, from the thumbnail of the stream, maybe I should open it like this. Yes. Okay, what? Okay. This one is like a very on-purposefully... Did the demo have multiplayer? I think it does. Once again, nobody else was online at the very least currently, and I don't know what like the ranges is, but it at least looked like it had multiplayer. So that is at least something I... Well, the thing is, I would want to try it out, but the problem is that like all of the people that I interact with on the internet are in America. And the one guy that isn't, like he does like the one guy that isn't, like Pillow, like he has like a night shift, and he's most like the time awake when the Americans are awake anyway. So that doesn't really work out. Like, once again, I could, like, do... Like, once again, I could, like, do, like, what's it called? Like, the collabs again and so on, but the problem is, like, once again, I'm, like, the... Well, not weird, I'm the one that's not in, America, so I'd likely make it easier for... Likely want to make it easier for everyone else. But it also means that I have to wake up in the middle of the night. Most of the time. Also, it depends on the games. Actually, one thing to mention, because you are here now, I actually don't know if you have it, but... Like, so you have, like, a lot of the friend-slop games, whatever people call it. I'm in a Steam family, and someone in the Steam family has this game, which means that I can play it. Even though I haven't bought it yet, which is something I noticed relatively recently. I noticed Pillow also has it, but he said that he doesn't particularly like the game. But yeah, so this game at least I can play simply because somebody else in my, like, the Steam family owns it. So that's at least something I can think of. When it comes to, like, the other games, there was, like, one, yeah, this one right here. This one right here, that's, like, the new popular, like, supposedly friend-slop game that people have found. Once again, it's not... the problem here is, it's like... It's not expensive necessarily, but the thing is, I don't know when I'm going to play it. Because the point is that you're going to play this with something like this, or like Repo, with other people, so I don't want to spend money on a game that is meant to be played with others, just to play it alone. It's kind of dumb. And once again, maybe if I, like, actually... Like, I'm more social, I can find either more people who I can consistently play with in America, or I can just find, like, fellow Europeans to play with, so I don't have to deal with time zones. But, like, I don't want to play, like, the friend games, and only to just play them on my own, that's kind of dumb. But so, this game, I have it now because somebody else in the Steam family has it. So that's something I could possibly be looking forward to. Besides that, what else did I have? Oh yeah, this game, this seems to be, like, a slight horror game, at least. It seems to be mainly... Like, there is combat in the game, but combat is purposefully meant to be clunky because you are just, like, a regular foot soldier and not some... Like, highly trained, like, well, samurai in this case because it's in Japan. But you're not, like, some highly trained, like, warrior or some... like a powerful god or something, or you can use magic. You're just a regular foot soldier and you have to fight. What I just know from the demo is, it's going to be very clunky because the stamina system is very demanding. Like, you attack once and like a third of your stamina just goes away. So that is, like, you have to be very careful in that regard. Once again, I just tried out the beginning of the game a bit. Like, you didn't actually continue further, but once again you can just see... Like, you have a weapon, you apparently have a torch as well, and you find a bunch of, like, monsters and zombies and such. This is the beginning stage of the game, actually. This dojo situation, that's where you start the game. I've not seen any of the other areas because I did not... Well, I went outside and then I just stopped because once again I'm planning to play it on stream. Yeah, there's a demo for it, so I want to try that out. Motor Slice, of course, I would assume everyone once again likely knows what this game is. Like, it's girl like climbing stuff and then fighting giant robots. Besides that, Repo can be fun, but once you have gone through the basic loop, that is all there is to it. With Peak, there is a definitive end. With Repo, there is not. Well, in the sense of, like, with Peak, there is an end, I think... So, both of these games are games I would assume, you essentially play, like, you either die or complete, like, well, that's the thing. With Peak, there is an end goal to go towards. You may die instead of going to the end goal, but there's, like, an end goal you need to work towards in, like, one match. With Repo, it will be, like, it gets progressively harder, and eventually you will just die. Because, like, everyone either just dies because there are too many monsters, or you don't have enough money, and so you're just screwed anyway, unless there are some very easy to kill enemies. But I think that's just like a different gameplay loop. Although I can understand perhaps why like repo can be like less satisfying because there is no win condition. It's just a survive. There's just simply a survive condition, and eventually we'll die anyway. Meanwhile, with Peak, which mind you, I've never really seen any gameplay of. Well, I've seen gameplay of it. I don't know what the game loop is supposed to be like fully. Like it's just you climb things and get items and then get to the end. The only thing I know in this regard is that there's like one streamer who like, oh no, I don't know if it was a streamer or whatever, but it was just some guy who was like playing with a friend and then just at the no. I don't know if it's like VTuber or women or like two guys, but whatever. There's like somebody both got to the end, and then one of them like tried to do something funny and just fell down completely and died. So both of them got to the end, but one of them just started to kill himself by accident. Which is very anticlimactic, I suppose. But yeah, it's a major complaint I saw against Repo, but it is fun, yeah. Like, I suppose, once again, that could be, like, a big complaint, I suppose. There is no, once again, no win condition, there is only a survive condition. The one thing I do know, there was, like, once again, I don't interact with this game actively, but there was, like, a bunch of new enemies that got added at some point, like the Loom, which always knows where you are. That's, like, one of them. Which reminds me, this also means that, like, if you are the only player in the game, that is going to be very annoying, because this one enemy constantly knows where you are, and then you have to survive over enemies while this one is constantly chasing you down. Also, there's, like, the cosmetic updates, which I did see. Like, you can now customize your character, which is interesting, with a very interesting, aesthetic right here, very interesting outfits. Yes. So anyway, once again, this game, horror game with some combat, I suppose. Besides that, what was on the... Oh, wait, those were all the ones I had on my... Yeah, those were all the ones I had on my, like my thumbnail. But other things... This one, which is, like, I'm going to call it, what's it called? I'm going to call it a citadel-like. Come on. I'm going to call it a citadel-like. The citadel-like. You are playing as some assumably cute robot girl, and you are fighting, like, robots in a... like a boomer shooter style. And there's a bunch of other cute robot girls right here. Wow. It's also like specifically the fucking lolly robot girls. So once again, it's the Citadel-like, I would assume. Like, I'm specifically mentioning the Citadel because, like, of course, it's like the anime girls in the boomer shooters. Like, but because there's actually additional ones I have. And I should... Come on, I need to get my demo list. That isn't... Okay, so this one. That game is fun. I still need to try it out myself, this thing. But this one, which is also once in shooter type, but like... We're playing as, like, what do you call it? Doraemon? Whatever it was. Like, you're playing a girl with her head detached, and sometimes it's on the left side of the screen. But once again, it's an anime girl shooter thingy. With, like, pixel art, so, once again, Citadel similar to it. This one. Is this one? Yes. This one is also some old style... like shooter game with anime girl as the main protagonist. Then again, what also is there? Once again, this is the one that a lot of people on Twitter became upset about from multiple sides. I just simply know that one. I simply know that multiple people got upset at this. Once again, like shooter. Thing is, I will say this one It's just very basic looking. Like, the art style is not nearly as appealing as some other ones. So once again, maybe want to try this out as well. Besides that... There was another one, I am certain. Oh, another anime girl game. This is not a shooter, but... This one. That's also your main character. This is like a turn-based game, supposedly. I have not actually started this game up yet, but once again, you are playing as the anime girl. Wow. And wow, boobs in the Steam image page. Amazing. Oh yeah, besides, maybe I should just go from the full list, actually. This one, the thing is, I don't know, I probably shouldn't constantly, like, make the entire list. Yeah, or maybe I should do the ones that I'm actually currently interested in. There is this one, which is a side-scroller type game. This is also some I want to get into, or play the demo of. It's like a 2.5D game. Once again, anime girl, wow. Amazing. Then, besides that, there is... What was this again? It's like a boxing game. Don't know what this is supposed to be, really. Once again, I've not started it up, so I have no idea what it is. What else? Oh, this one as well. This one I did start up, but I don't have any idea what to actually expect from the gameplay. Bakudo is very, very fun. So yeah, I don't know what to expect from this gameplay. It looks like a boxing, like a robot boxing game. If I can just look at this. Yeah, I suppose it's like you're in a interesting. You're like throwing a ball towards each other. Or like you have different, you have different like types of yeah, you have different types of opponents you must fight, and like there's at least one where you like you punch a ball towards each other constantly. This one as well. Once again, anime girl you play as. So I did not play it yet. I just opened the game to see the basics. There was also like some like intro cutscene when you started the game, which I can't see anymore because I just started the game already. But I just played the game normally, and I must play very, very fast paced. Yeah, that's one thing I immediately like noticed. Like these things right here, you skate, you press the skate button. And you like skate automatically like on the railings right here. Like once again, you have your skate button, which is like increasing your movement speed and auto attaching you to these things. You have your dash, which allows you to like get a tiny in-air jump, and your ground, which immediately like forces you to the ground from high up. Additionally, like when skating, if you're like stuck in like a place like this, you have to skate on the wall in order to get up. The movement seems very interesting. Particularly, one of the things, once again, I assume the game is not going to have any, like, gore in it. I'm assuming it's not, but it's something about, like, being a dev game. Once again, you have, like, a very anime aesthetic. And once again, it's just giving me, like, the feeling of, like, the Citadel, where, like, oh, wow, no. You're going to... Like, this seems to be, like, just regular robots that you're fighting. Once again, I did not play the game yet. But it's just, like, you have, like, the cute anime girl, and, like, she's going to possibly be getting dismembered, because, like, this is, like, some sort of, like, dev game that you're playing in, essentially. Once again, that's probably not going to be visible in the game itself, I would assume. That's just, like, the lore of the game. The thing is, I have other games as well, but I don't know what they are. Like, this is a visual novel. I have already showed this before, but this is a visual novel, so I don't know if that's something I would play on stream. Like, it's, like, Valhalla-like, I would suppose. So I don't know if that's something to play on stream because it's like very like text heavy. So it's a bit of a tutorial. Man, is it good? Oh, this game. What is this again? Oh, this is a... Yeah, wait, actually, this is another... this is another... Like, This is another... Like, come on. No. This is another... What do you call it? Like, Valhalla-style game. Where you're playing as the enemy girls and you make food. Amazing. The game seems to be Chinese because I see some unedited text right here. Right here. Once again, I don't know if that would be something good to actually play on stream. Yes, Alright, that is an awesome... this one, which seems to be... No, Thief. So I have no idea what to expect on this. Once again, you have... Like, as you can see from the video, you have physics happening. But once again, you have, like, very... sexualized enemy girls in the corner of the screen. And you're, like, playing, like, a platformer on the side, on most of the game. And you have, like, a dear nun. Wow. So one thing, I would assume this is just the animation of it bouncing around, but it's like... You can see the cleavage when it like bounces around. That's an Error Guo game, but the Steam demo is completely safe. Huh. I would not... Wait, Guo in what? Do you mean like... Guo as in actual gore, or do you mean like Ryona? Or like... Or Leona? Like Ryona, where like it's just like a woman getting beaten up, essentially. But it's very actually, like, gore in the game. Was supposed to be. Once again, this is something I actually do think, like, I'm surprised that, like, more of the anime games do not actually have, like, just awkward... Because once again, the one I mentioned before, like, right here, some time ago. Like, this looks like a game, like, I'm looking at the art style, and I'm not... Maybe it's the art style of the game, but specifically it's like... I would be surprised if there is not any gore in the game. Like, this looks like the type of game that like involve like anime girl gore to me. I don't know why I get that vibe from it though. Looking at the others. This is like anime girl superheroes or something. Yeah, this seems to be like anime girl superheroes or something. I don't know. Definitely here. So I haven't sorted this up yet, so I have no idea what it is. I just see like the girl with like the mask, and like you fighting against. Yeah, okay. Once again, this just looks like a superhero game to me because of like big Mr. America man with his cape. And besides that, oh, this one. This one is weird because. This one is weird because it looks like you have an anime girl in the the promotional image, but the game itself doesn't contain any, like, it's just very basic. Like the one game, it doesn't contain any anime girls in it. So I don't know why there's like the anime girl in the promotional drawing. Because it's just like a tower defense or something, essentially. I guess what's kind of the lore of the game would be like if a girl is playing the game. But I don't know how that. Once again, like you have obviously just the girl, yeah. Like once again, simplified Chinese and Japanese are available languages, so maybe it's just once again East Asians just using more anime style content. My Treya is also very good. It feels like a good brawler. So I said, oh wait, no, I already showed this. This one, although I'm not certain if I want to play the demo because like I have actually seen. So this game is, I guess, one of my, what do you call it? This is like one of my like childhood games, I suppose. This is what man? This is like an RPG maker, a horror game where you play as well. In this game, you play as the anime girl. There's a sequel where you play as an anime guy instead. Wait a minute. Oh no, never mind. That's in the same game. Okay, never mind. I guess it's in the same game. Like it doesn't have a sequel. It's just like in the full, like in the game you actually do play. Or maybe this, like this version, because it's a newer version from like 2024. Maybe this does just I don't know, were these like different games or not? I'm not certain. Wait. But that's like one of the childhood games I remember at least. Yeah, yeah. Wait. Yeah, there is a second game. So I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Like I've forgotten actually exactly what this guy is supposed to be. I think he's not an actual playable character. Like, well, he is temporarily playable, but it's not actually. I guess the game is also just not on Steam. Because there is a sequel, and supposedly, allegedly, there's a tweakle, a third installment in rumored to be possible. Wait, actually, let me just wait, it is on Steam, huh? No, it isn't. That is a different game. Where do you... Huh? Yeah, where do you even get the game? I don't... Okay, I never knew actually. It's not available on Steam, it seems. Well then, okay, I don't know what this game adds actually as well, because this is a revised version. I already watched somebody play. I don't know if I watched like him play the full game or not, but I watched him play at least a part of the revamped version, like right here. I'm going to assume this is just the first game, and I don't know where the second game would be available. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a lot of purpose in finding, like playing the demo instead of maybe just possibly buying the full game and playing that. Like this is a game where you start, and I think in the full game you actually get like some some lore before you start the game. In the demo you just drop down into the blood pit. But once I already know a decent amount of the lore about the story of the game because I saw it before. Once again, in this one you play as a blue-haired girl, in the sequel you play as a guy who has like telepathic powers. And you play with the blue-haired girl and like some new girl. Particularly because she doesn't speak, which is why like your main character being capable of reading minds is very useful. But this is like once again this is just a newer version. This game is already quite old. Like this is like something I remember from being a teenager, so that's possibly why I want to experience it myself. What is this one? Excuse me. Oh, never mind. Okay, there are some demos which for some reason get removed from Steam. Like, I have them still installed, but I can't play it, and the only option Steam gives me is to uninstall the demo. Which is very annoying. Like, what why? This one. Strategy. Turn-based strategy. Like, pixel game. With anime. Wow. I don't know anything about it, that seems interesting. Once again, I have a bunch of, I guess, some non-anime games as well, but like, I don't know how interesting some of them would be, really. Once again, I have the Tormented Souls 2 one, but I don't want to play that because, like, I haven't finished the first game yet. Additionally, this one, that's another Metroidvania style game. With Anime Girl, wow. Haven't sorted this one up yet either, so I don't know anything about it. So this one at least, this one is Japanese. Because the text is in Japanese, so that's the original creator. Another game that I can't play, this one. What is this? This seems like a visual novel, so I don't know. I don't know if I would play this on stream. Once again, visual novel. Where there's like a demon, dragon girl who you're supposed to interview or whatever. Once again, I don't know what this would be like, but it seems to be visual novel, so don't know if it would be something to play. This one, what is this one again? Ah! A city builder game, I think. Once again, anime. Wow. Once again, I've not thought of this, but this seems interesting simply because I don't know what I'm supposed to imagine with this field. Like, this seems to be like a city builder, is I suppose what this is supposed to be. Like, turn-based city builder, or like colony simulator, as it says right here. I think those might have been the anime games. Well, I guess there are additional ones, but some of them just don't really seem like stream games. Like streaming games, they just seem very like boring, or they are just visual novels. This one is well, I don't know if I'd count this as anime necessarily, but it's a pixel once again 2D platformer game. Which also seems interesting. I don't know if this would be counted as anime, though. It's a bit more, like, well, serious is maybe not the word. I don't know if that's the correct word, but it seems to be, like, not moe, necessarily. Besides that, also, some of the other games I have are actually just demos for, like, very, like, much larger games. Like this right here. Like, this is just a demo for, like, a significantly larger game, so I don't know if I would play this on stream, because I don't know what to imagine for, like, Huh? Wait, one minute. Huh? Oh, wait, maybe if a demo is stored on a separate page or something, it doesn't show up here. But I don't know what to, like, expect from anything from the actual EA. Once again, I have two games like this, I guess, which are supposed to be, like, just larger, like, very big anime style games, but they are, like, they have their own demo. This one, which is cool, with anime. Wow. Besides that, this one. Don't know what to expect from this either. I don't really know. Something that seems to be a lot of items. That's all I can tell from these images. I have no idea what this game is supposed to be. Let's get this RPG. Like a card game, I guess that's the term you would describe it. With whatever these things are supposed to be. Besides that... Oh no, come on. I think all of the, like, non-anime games I have are not I don't find them particularly interesting. And the other ones I do, they are not available anymore for some reason. This one, which is like a city builder again. This is not anime for once. This one, which I thought was like an adult's game, but apparently it's not, because I can just open it in a private tab. So that means it's not like a hentai game, actually. I just see this image in the Once again, I showed this on stream before, but I see this image in the Steam like images page, and it's like, yeah, okay, I thought this was going to be like some adult game. Apparently it's not, because I can open it in the private tab. Which I guess is an additional reason as to why I'm opening things in the private tab, because I don't want to show anything adult on the stream. But it's a bad idea. I think that might be it. Okay, no, there was one other game that I thought, oh, maybe this is interesting, but no, it's, once again, I can't open it on the private page. Like, guess why? But, okay, never mind. Besides that, do I have anything else? Well, I guess if there's like a non-anime game, like Pragmata has a demo. So that could be like one bigger game that I could try the demo of. Although I don't know anything about like the gameplay of this game, so I don't know to what extent I would actually enjoy it. But it has a demo, which I have installed currently. That is everything, I think. Yes, indeed, it is. Well. Oh, no. There's one additional one which I have not put in my demo list, apparently. That is a bit stupid of me. There's a second one that I have not put into my demo list, oopsie. There's a third one that I have not put into my demo list, oopsie. Okay, which ones were it again? So first off, very moe game. Right here. So this is a platformer once again, with like basic pixel art. But it's a very moe game where you have the incredibly cute lolly, the incredibly cute just regular girl with what's, and then you go further, once again, another lolly, wow. And then you have, well, another lolly, I guess. There was also a girl with a massive breasts. Well, I almost said the word anyway. But yeah, but there's also with like the typical over-exaggerated anime proportions. This game is Chinese. That's all I know about it necessarily. That's what I do know about it, because the demo like had some text problems, so I know that the developers are actually Chinese. Well, Taiwanese specifically, I think. Because I think it doesn't traditional Chinese characters. Then two last ones. I have been, oh god, man. Okay, maybe that, okay, so next time, once again, do not speak about the games that I'm possibly interested in playing for like another additional hour. Great, It's 4 hours almost now. This one. Partially anime, I guess. You have, once again, the main protagonist is anime girl. But this seems like slightly more like, this does not seem like moe at all. It's a bit more of a serious game. I don't know what to expect from the combat, because it also seems a bit interesting. Besides that, the last one, which did I have? Oh no, never mind, that was the last one I currently have saved up. Alright, next time I should probably not spend an hour talking about the games I want to play again, because I already did right now, but I guess it has been multiple months since I streamed, so maybe it's just a good idea to refresh the ones that I had in mind. Perhaps I could also find more demos to play at some point. I still have to play normal games to the end, so that is another thing. So, yes, that is it for this stream. I played it too long, and no, if anything, I spent too much time speaking. But no, something to just add once again. Like, after playing, like, Caput Mortem, actually, after playing this... After playing this for like 1 hour, I genuinely just thought, maybe I should end the stream now, because I'm too sick to continue playing anything. But when I started playing other things, and like, it slowly started, like, the dizziness slowly started disappearing, so it's generally just something with... Maybe, first of all, the style of the game, and secondly, the movement mechanics that make me incredibly, like, sick playing it. Which is unfortunate, I suppose, because that probably means that I'm not particularly inclined to actually play the full game. Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe this would be like a game I play temporarily. It's like, well, that wouldn't be very good for a stream. Like, I could play it for like half an hour and then like stop and play something else. But that's like not very good for like actually fully playing a full game. For like a demo, maybe that's fine, but for like a full game, I'd probably want a dedicated stream instead. But I couldn't stand staring at this for more than an hour. Like, currently, I have no problems. Like, well, I have time problems, I suppose. I don't want to, well, I don't have time problems. I can easily continue playing another game now, but I have already gone, well, you know, maybe theoretically, if I didn't spend an hour just talking about the games, I could have played something else, but I did. Just spent an hour just talking. But yeah, no, this is unfortunate. Like, I can't, man. I wonder if there are any other games which will cause this to happen. This is the annoyance. Just thinking back to it, I don't know which other games caused me to become, like, motion sick from just playing them. But there's, like, another thing to, like, to say, I guess. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, did I say it right here? Wait. Okay, so this is a trailer. You see, this thing was not in the demo, and you have an axe, which was also not in the demo. But, this is the guy right here. Yeah, in this room, so from this room, that's almost the end of the demo, and you meet this guy. And you see, you need to, like, match his hand position. If I turn up the volume. So he will like it's like a hide and seek game, and when he finds you, like he will do the... He will slowly walk up to you, I would assume, if he actually is too close to you, where he will start attacking you regardless. But he will slowly walk up to you while doing this, like hands, like game, and you have to follow his hand around. And if you do his hand game good, he will be happy and he will go hide again. If you don't do his hand game properly, he will just attack you. So I would assume that guy is just a recurring enemy for the game. But once again, I don't know which other games caused me to get motion sick before. Because I think the previous games that caused that to happen only happened like 2 hours or possibly 3 hours into a stream. But this one, like, immediately in the first hour already, it just made me sick. Like, once again, maybe I should just try, like, ginger out, and maybe that'll fix the problem. I don't know, maybe, hopefully. Once again, I'm just mentioning it again, but I'm actually incredibly upset because I wanted to play this game and have fun, but yeah, I just can't. Like, if I played some of the other games that I have lined up, I probably could play them for, like... Well, currently I've been busy for 4 hours, literally, so that's, I'm going to end soon enough. But I could probably just actually play them for, like, multiple hours, but this one, no. Very sad. So yeah, I have talked about everything I wish to play. I don't know if I will probably edit the, like, the thumbnail for this stream anyway, because I wanted to... Like, I don't know if I want to play... Like wait, this one. I don't know if I want to play this one. Because I think I would have the idea for each... Maybe I should just make some, like, collage for, like, just all demo streams in general. So that I don't have to choose and I can just play whatever I want whenever I feel like it. Because, you know, instead of just, like, picking 4 games per, like, demo, stream, session, or whatever, it's a bit annoying. Anyway, that was the stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you to Pillow the Snail, JPZ, Kawa Malone, and Wazuku Ruinman for commenting. Next time... I was going to say next time I won't waste time, but next time I'll probably spend too much time on the stream anyway. Once again, Sundays. I'd assume like Wednesdays and Sundays are going to be likely to be free for streaming. Or capable. Like it has been like a few months since I did the last one. I've been better at organizing my time, I suppose, and I currently have a bunch of games that I actually want to play, so I will do that, I guess. Well then, yeah, bye. See you some other time. Where I hopefully will not spend an hour just wasting time by just talking about stuff. Well, I guess in this regard, it was kind of useful to talk about it because Malone was still in the stream. And so he could just sometimes like comment on something. Because like some of the games he has played as well, so... So I guess that's like, I don't know, socializing. Whatever. Once again, it makes me think of the very big annoyance that is time zones and that he starts streaming when I'm going to go to sleep. And I'm not particularly inclined to just spend a bunch of time just watching, like, stream VODs, because most of the time doing like a VOD, well, first off, kind of defeats the purpose of a stream because I can't speak to him. And second, takes a lot of time. I could probably spend on watching something else. So, that was it, for the 3rd time already. See you some other time. Definitely Sunday should be possible. Possibly Wednesday. Not for 4 hours, that's for certain. Need to be a bit shorter. Definitely. I wonder, maybe that's something I could do on purpose, where I could like do maybe like a 2-hour max stream on Wednesday and do like a significantly longer, like a longer hour stream on Sunday. Who knows? Well, once again, for the repeating myself for the X amount of time. This is the stream. Bye. See you some other time. This is the end of the stream. Bye. See you some other time.